Gorgeous area, and they look really happy. Tom is smiling. It's very scenic. She's able to take a lot of pictures on these trips. Here they are at Black Canyon, which is another cool place in Gunnison, Colorado, and they're kissing. They're obviously very happy. These vlogs are pretty short, and this one they go to Garden of the Gods, which is another beautiful park here, and they're holding hands, kissing. They look happy, right? But eventually they decided to move back to Texas, and before they did, they took a 25-day road trip together through New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, and Colorado. And Alexis actually posted a vlog of this as well, and it really is the most in-depth look I feel like you get of their relationship. There's just a lot of footage of them, you know, being a little more natural. Alexis had just gotten this really cute Bengal cat that was traveling around with them. I mean, they just look like they're living the life. He looks like a big goofball, a big teddy bear. There's a bunch of just beautiful shots in the vlog, and it looks like Alexis is happy. But that's the
All right, just a moment.
You lift your ugly sweater so that I can forget you. I'm so fed up when you're around, round, round, round. And when I'm feeling better, you always find a way to get in my head and bring me down, down, down. You tried and tried and tried, but I can't let go. So come set me free. I'm down feeling blue. I'm falling apart. A faded love. I'm counting to 3. I hear the alarm. I'm falling apart. A faded love. So come set me free. I'm down feeling blue. I'm falling apart. A faded love. I'm counting to 3. I hear the alarm. I'm falling apart. A faded love. See you in different places, a room with 1,000 faces. You like a ghost holding me now, 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 now. I can forget your perfume, it all reminds me of you. Oh, will I ever make it out? Oh, you tried and tried and tried, but I can't let go. So come set me free. I'm down feeling blue. I'm falling apart. A faded love. I'm counting to 3. I hear the alarm. I'm falling apart. A faded love. So come set me free. I'm down feeling blue. I'm falling apart. A faded love. I'm counting to 3. I hear the
flashing every red light. I know I'm in over my head, a rebel and I don't hide. Remember all the words that you said. Even if the love was hurting, I'll be yours, I'll be yours again. I can feel the fire's burning, give me more. So tell me what you feel, my love, 'cause I can never get enough. And tell me what you feel, my love. Yeah, I could never live 'cause I'm needing the feeling. Let me feel your love. So tell me what you feel, my love, 'cause I can never get enough. And tell me what you feel, my love. Yeah, I could never live 'cause I'm needing the feeling. Let me feel your love, 'cause I can never get enough. And tell me what you feel, my love. Yeah, I could never live 'cause I'm needing the feeling. Let me feel your love.
Hello. Yeah.
I'm on the floor, floor. I left it there, so give me more, more. Till I can't stand, get on the floor, floor. Like it's your last chance. If you want more, more, then here I am. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop, 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time. Oh, starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Let's do this one more time. Can't stop, we're higher than a motherfucker. Jump on my hoopty hoopty hoop, I own that. And I am paying my rent this month, I owe that. But who you want and who you like, this whole life there's no end in sight. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Get on the floor, floor. Like it's your last chance. If you want more, more, then here I am. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop, 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time. Oh, starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Let's do this one more time. Can't stop, we're higher than a motherfucker. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop, 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time. Oh. You know the bed feels warmer, sleeping here alone. You know I dream in color and do the things I want. You think you got the best of me, think you had the last laugh, but you think that everything good is gone. Think you left me broken down, think that I come running back. Baby, you don't know me 'cause you're dead wrong. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little
There you go.
doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. What doesn't kill you makes a fire. Footsteps even lighter. Doesn't mean I'm over 'cause you're gone. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, stronger. Just me, myself, and I. What doesn't kill you Told you I wasn't moving on. I'm over you. You didn't think that I come back. I come back swinging. You tried to break me, but you see, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. What doesn't kill you makes a fighter. Footsteps even lighter. Doesn't mean I'm over, 'cause you're gone. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, stronger. Just me, myself, and I. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. Doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. I'm alone.
Take me where you cannot leave me. Blind your heart till you only see me. I make you lose control of your feelings. And if you wait too long, it will end bad, bad, so bad. You should end it before I do. I don't wanna make you cry, but I will if I have to. You want my love, but I cannot give you what you're looking for. If you let me in, I will break.
Thing with vlogging, right? You can look happy, but something completely different could be going on behind the scenes. There's really no way to know what someone's life is like beyond the lens. When bad things are happening, you don't vlog it. You don't share that kind of stuff. I mean, I guess some people do, but most people put a pretty perfect looking version of their life online, especially a lot of these Instagram influencers who do try to make their life seem perfect. But in these vlogs, they look very happy and very much in love. And in December of 2019, they ended up getting married at a courthouse here in Colorado. And in early 2020, they moved back to Texas and settled down in Houston. At this time, Alexis was 26 and Tom was 49. When Alexis first got down to Houston, she wanted to make some new friends. So she joined this app called Bumble BFF, which some of you may be familiar with or have used the other version of Bumble, which is just a dating app, but this is just to meet new friends. And this is how she meets a friend named Tanya Ricardo. Tanya was a divorced mom who was also looking for new friends at the time, and she invited Alexis to a dinner, and all of her other friends were there, and according to Tanya, everyone just loved her right away. They said Alexis was friendly and upbeat and seemed like she had a good heart. And then Alexis ended up introducing those girls to some of her friends from Monate, and they all got along really well, so they had this new group kind of formed. They were all really supportive of each other and hung out all the time. And they had this one group chat where they talked every day. Now, Alexis was always known as someone in the group chat who would respond normally first or was one of the first people to reply. And she always had her phone on her. But I guess one thing that they thought was a little strange is Alexis didn't talk that much about Tom around them. Sometimes he would come around and hang out with them and, you know, the other girls' boyfriends as well, and he would be cool and chill about it, but most of the time Alexis didn't talk too much about him. And then the pandemic hit. Quarantine started, and like most of us, Alexis decided to join TikTok. This was just another place for her to grow her business, grow her brand, sell Monate products, recruit new people, and the algorithm on TikTok is insane. It's pretty easy to amass a pretty big following very quickly, and it also allowed her to show a little bit more of her personality.
Facebook
you know,
most of
her
the time.
fun side, her real side.
I actually didn't
show
know
her
she
sense
had
of
a
humor.
YouTube.
Sometimes she would post, you know, funny
So I'm just
videos, including
watching
her girlfriends,
it while
other
I'm trying to
fellow
wait for
Monate sellers.
customers at
So you just take
PDM
it 3 times a day. Do you
and
have
doing
any
my
other questions?
scavenging.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think my only question is, in terms of alcohol.
Definitely not.
No.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I just thought I'd ask. And my only other question is, like, what would happen?
It's so nice to
So
finally.
yeah, I
meet a
didn't
girl
know
who's
that.
not
Yeah,
crazy.
I didn't know she on a bit. I didn't know she had a
This is
YouTube.
Jill. This is my lady Amy.
And
Little
now that I
Susie,
found her YouTube, I
Brianna.
might binge watch
You know
it
why
like
we
I
call her
do
Brianna,
Mr.
right?
Bolin.
No.
Like, I watch all of
It's a
Mr.
long
Ballin
story.
stuff.
She
Like,
introduced her Bengal
everything of
cats,
Mr. Ballin
and
I
Tom was
watched.
even featured in one
And
of
now
her TikTok
it's,
videos. After she first introduced him,
Kendall
eventually
Ray.
Halloween came up, and Alexis posted a TikTok of her and Tom dressed up as Vikings. And that brings us to November 2020, which is when I told
She
you
has a
something
lot of
terrible
interesting
happened to Alexis.
stories,
In the
just like
beginning
Mr.
half
Ballin
of the month,
does.
she actually went on a trip to Marfa, Texas with a friend. After she was in Marfa, she actually went on a little trip to Tulum, Mexico with her friends, and Tom was not part of this trip. And she even posted on her Instagram while she was there that she loved it so much, she decided she was gonna move down there, which I'm not sure how serious she was about that. She could have just been saying it. When she got back, she started...
Yo.
Hello, I'm help you.
Hey, when's the event rule coming out?
I wouldn't know.
Damn, bruh.
Yeah, they only announce it on the day it gets released, the car development team, so none of us know until they say.
Do they announce it through what? How? Like, how will I know? Like, if I'm in city at
They
that
announce
time
it
and they
in
announce it.
our, it's either they'll announce it directly for the executive, and executive tells us, management. Other than that, it's very random when they release cars.
No, like, how will I know? Like, when it comes out and you
Well, of
guys
course
know,
we'll
how will the
advertise
community
it.
know? Or, like, on Twitter, on Weasel News, like, on the billboards, like, where?
Most likely Twitter, first off.
Ah, okay. Just keep my eyes put on Twitter, you reckon?
Because a lot of workers are going to want to get commission for it when it comes out, so...
I heard that no workers can get the new cars, right?
Not the limited ones.
Yeah, which the event rule will be limited. Damn, that sucks. I can just get a mate though to buy it from.
That's
Can
true.
you do that? Yeah, fair. Damn, right, I need to keep my eyes peeled then. On
But
Twitter.
even if a mate does try to buy it for them, it might be one per person.
Oh, you reckon that's how it is for limited?
Usually for limited, it's one per person, yes.
Oh, wow.
Because the R32, when it came out, was only, what, 40, 50?
In the city?
Yeah.
How come they're so cheap?
The R32?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the
That's so weird.
cards aren't popular anymore.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know it was that rare.
But yeah, there's just we don't sell it publicly. So.
Okay. Alright, so you reckon, what do you recommend to know? Like, just keep my eyes peeled on Twitter or just watch, you know?
Either that or if you see a long line at PDM, you know.
Line? Is it a line?
Usually there's a long line in PDM and we try to distribute.
Bro, I'm skipping that line because I get premium, bro. I got 10 mil in the bank, lad.
It doesn't matter how much you own, even your owners now have to line up.
Even the biggest dog of the city has to go to the back.
I mean, if they don't grab it themselves before it gets released.
True.
But everybody gets in line.
Yeah, I didn't know this was all far out. Just why don't we just walk in, say, hey, can I quickly buy this? Bang, I'm out. Damn. Do you know how much it'll be roughly?
Like I said, we wouldn't know until car development team is the one that makes the prices and makes the cars.
Okay.
Unless you have a friend that's within the car development team.
Oh,
yeah,
they could say, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to if you have a friend there that is willing to reveal whatever they're doing.
Fair. Fair enough.
Because we've had some people that said something was going to come out way before we PDM workers knew it was going to come out. So they definitely got connections within the car development team.
Wait, I think you're playing with my mind. I think they're in stock already. Hold on.
Check here too. No, we still have the old stock. guess he's gone. Okay.
Making some holiday plans. Thanksgiving was coming up. And the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, she talked with her mom on the phone because she was not going to go home for Thanksgiving. And she hadn't been home in a long time. It had actually been about a year since she had been back to Pennsylvania. So her mom really wanted her to come back for Christmas. So they had planned that she would. And her mom also noted that it was a little strange that Alexis wasn't visiting more often. Normally she would visit as much as she could. She was very close with her family. So then it's Thursday, November 26, 2020, Thanksgiving. And that morning, Alexis and her mom texted a little bit back and forth, just wishing each other a happy Thanksgiving, but they didn't talk on the phone because it was a busy day. Alexis stayed home that morning, and then that evening, she actually went and had dinner at Tanya's house for Thanksgiving and did not bring Tom, which is kind of weird. Of course, couples can spend Thanksgiving apart. There's no rule that says you have to be with your significant other on Thanksgiving. Maybe Thanksgiving didn't mean much to them. But it is a little strange, especially as a newly married couple, to not want to spend this holiday together. And Alexis was pretty into the holidays. And then around midnight, another friend picked her up and they went out to a bar and they stayed out till about 3 a.m. drinking. She texted Tanya to let her know that she was coming back to her house where she had just had Thanksgiving dinner because she had left a few things there, but Tanya was already asleep, so she didn't see her text. So Alexis went by the house and apparently picked up her car and went home. So the next day is obviously Black Friday, and if you're not familiar with Black Friday, I'm sure
I'm very familiar with that.
Knows what that is, but it's a holiday here in America. A holiday. It's a
Holiday.
day that we have a bunch of sales and
We literally
everyone
go
goes insane.
spree
And it's a big deal for
shopping.
brands and a big deal for people like Alexis who are in MLMs. People in Monet were starting their sales posts early that morning, like pretty much after Thanksgiving meal. But Alexis didn't post on social media at all, which was incredibly weird because normally she's telling all her recruits, you know, to post, driving home the message, especially on a day like Black Friday. And then around 5:30, a text came into their friends group chat from Alexis, and she had asked what everyone was doing. She wanted to go out that night, apparently, but Tanya responded and said that she couldn't go out because her mom was still in town from Thanksgiving, but she was leaving in the morning, and that the following day they should all get together and watch movies and just have like a girls' day, relax in pajamas because it was going to be cold outside. It was bad weather in Houston at the time. So they agreed that that is what they would do, and the last time that anyone heard from Alexis was that night between 6 and 6:30 p.m. in the group chat. And after this, she didn't post anything new on social media. She went the entire Black Friday without posting, which is incredibly weird. So then a few hours later, Tom texted this guy named John, who is one of Alexis's friend's boyfriend. And he asked John if they had heard from Alexis. And this is all over text, which is pretty weird to be texting about something like this. It's super serious. So John thinks it's weird and he ends up calling Tom around 11 p.m. to talk to him about it. And that's when Tom says that Alexis was missing. And not only that, according to Tom, he told him that he and Alexis got into an argument that night and that she left. Their phone call was 45 minutes, and Tom apparently explained everything that had happened that night to him. But John thought the conversation was strange. To him, something just did not seem right. And later on, Tom ends up changing his story. And he does several times, in fact. Eventually, he says that they never got into an argument. And he changed some of the other details as well. So it's really hard to keep track and put together a timeline of what has happened that night, especially with the little information that we have right now. But when Tom was on the call with John, he said that Alexis stormed out of their house barefoot. And he also said that she was wearing running shoes and sweats. He said the last he saw her, she had climbed over the fence at their house.
That's weird.
Into a black car. But he also said that she may have just left on foot. So hard to know what actually happened. In one version, he said that she left her phone behind. In another version, she had her phone with her. And in that version, Tom said that he had used the Find My Friends app to track her around and that he followed her around. He literally said he followed her around in a black car until he lost cell phone service. After this, he said he pulled into a gas station to kind of regroup and figure out what was going on. He said he ended up staying there 2 hours trying to figure out what to do. But
Why
that's
would
pretty
you
much
figure
where
out
his story
2
ends.
hours? What?
And after that, he started trying to call people to see if anyone else had heard from Alexis. But like I said, we have no idea what he actually did that night. We have no idea what
That's
really
fine.
happened.
Yo! Yo!
What's going?
Nothing much. What are you up to?
Yeah, a little bored, so I thought I'd fly and say hello.
Nice. What city do you go into usually?
I used to fly to Harbor a little bit, but nowhere at the moment. I'm just doing other shit in the apartment.
Yeah, me and Tom went to Harbor a bit as well.
It's
alright.
Don't bother anymore. It's dead.
Oh, in the mornings it is, yeah?
Believe me, it's about to shut down, I think.
Why?
Things happen.
So all those posts on what got fixed, events, is that nothing?
Yeah. No. It's a lot of talk and no action.
Huh.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I also tried New Spy. It's alright.
Okay.
A lot of things that deteriorate though. Like you go fishing,
Yeah.
the fish will last only a few, like maybe an hour, I don't know. You have to sell them when they're good. It's interesting though.
Yeah.
But New Spec has a lot of friendly people. Not gonna lie.
Interesting. Any new cars?
Only whatever's in our new imports and our limited. But a lot of people apparently are looking like waiting for the Ventador.
Yuck. I hate Lamborghinis.
Okay.
I'll be back in a sec. I'll have a look.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, how you going?
Good. How may I help you?
Good. I'm just wondering how much your Caracaras are.
They go for
Just
1
down
mil, 35,000.
1 mil 35 on the dot.
Yeah, but Monday and Fridays they go for 990.
990. So what's that? That's like 25 grand.
Huh?
25 grand off. I might actually just grab one. Just grab one today.
No problem.
I'm getting it as a gift for a friend.
Alrighty, can I have an ID, please?
Yeah, sure.
You're talking about the Caracara SE, right?
Yeah, that's the one. The big 4-wheel drive.
I'll just put it down and make it 999.
You sure that's all right?
It's good. That's the lowest I can
You're an
do.
absolute legend.
Yeah,
Absolute legend.
Go ahead and that invoice.
Just pay that right now.
Did you want me to drop to a garage or did you?
Garage would be awesome, please.
No, you're problem. Let me go ahead and grab your car. Alright.
Thank you.
I like your outfit.
Thank you, man. I just come from the water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been rough for me.
What's been?
I feel you.
Oosh.
The water?
That's awesome.
Alright. Go ahead and give you your keys if you just stand next to me. There you go. I'll go ahead and
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Appreciate that. You too.
By the way, Han, does my voice sound different?
You sound a lot more clear.
Yeah, that's what everyone is saying, that I sound more clear.
Yeah, you sound good.
Nice. Hello.
Hello, guys.
May I help you?
Hola.
How rare are G-Wagons?
I don't know. I wasn't present when it was being sold.
Right. They look drippy, and I want one. So I'm trying to like think. Who did none of you own that?
No, it was this it was another kid with dreads. He was wearing grey.
Right. Okay.
He was using that wagon to just smash into someone though earlier.
Oddly. Goggles. Yeah.
But yeah, so I bought a new hearing and voice. And a lot of people said that I sounded clearer. Tom said I didn't sound as loud as the other one, but I sounded clearer. So that was a plus for me. The only issue was my hearing was lower than the other one. I was like, what the? But then I was able to get an equalizer and amp it up.
Yeah.
So now it's fine for me, honestly. I got used to it now. And it's pink, so...
Let's go.
Yeah. So I decided to just stick with it. Honestly, it's really nice. I like it. I'm glad I sound clear.
Yeah, sounds good.
I was afraid I'll be muffled or something like before.
Because the last one you got was like a wireless one or something, no?
Oh, I haven't even used that. A lot of people say I sounded different on that one.
Yeah, you did.
Like how different? Like bad different?
It was almost like I can't really remember that far back, but I think it did sound different.
But this one I sound the same, but just clearer.
Yeah, you sound very clear.
Nice. It was only
It's
what?
good.
40 bucks. 40 bucks.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's very good quality.
How much is the new Chrysler?
The Chrysler? Let me check.
There's a new Chrysler?
Yeah, it's like an SR something. SRT8 or something?
300C?
No.
It is
Wait, what the fuck?
573,850.
Wait, Goggles, should I buy the new Chrysler? Yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it.
Hey, Pom, have an ID, please?
Yeah, let me get one out.
It's like, fuck it, let me buy it.
Is that the gun range or is that a shootout?
I only hear the gun range.
Why is that in the new imports? That's not a new car.
Yeah, there's a 300C and then there's an SRT8.
That's what it's called in there. It's a 300C SRT8.
Yeah, it's just they changed it up. They tuned it up basically. It's different, I think. That's what other people are saying.
Oh. Interesting.
It's like more of the cop one, they said. I don't know.
I thought it was just a 300C beforehand, no? Like when it was first in, like normal import.
Maybe. Chance to get a G-Wagon, just put on Twitter that you're interested for one.
No, I was just gonna, because I know they're gonna be expensive as fuck.
They are.
Yeah, they will be.
A lot of people are selling it, trying to sell it for like 8 mil, 9 mil.
Yeah. So I'm gonna grind for like a week and then I will. Appreciate it.
Put it away. Did you want to drive it out?
No. You put that one away for me,
No
please.
problem.
Give it a rev, I'm interested. Oh shit. Okay.
It's different, huh?
It is, yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of cars they're disabling at the moment and fixing. The McLaren, the Pagani, yeah. The Chrysler, yeah, it changed. They changed it up a bit. That's why it's in the new parts.
Yeah, it looks a little bit different. Definitely sounds different.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a Maserati?
Yeah. It's in the
Don't
new
tell me it's...
parts.
What? I didn't see a Maserati in there.
Or it might be in the imports. What's this?
So next day is Saturday, November 28th. Tanya is the first one on the group chat, and she texts everyone to let them know that the movie day is still on. After a little while, other people started chiming in once they woke up, talking about what movies they should watch, what they're wearing, etc. But Alexis wasn't answering the group chat, and this was really weird to them. Alexis always was on her phone. I mean, it was literally like an extension of her body at some points. So they decided to check her social media, and when they did, they realized.
How much?
They go for 862,500.
Yeah, I'll get one.
Actually, you still get VIP, so it's 810.
Woohoo! I like in those shoes. There must be no clothings around.
It was the only thing that looked formal yet, you know.
Badass.
But yeah, there are some new clothing and some new hairstyles as well.
Ooh, might have to check out some hairstyles.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of new hairstyles. Us girls don't have that much new hairstyles, but yeah, you guys do. Did I pass it? You have a lot of like hairstyles that have different types of dreads, I believe.
Nice. I wonder if my Viking one's in yet. I want that. Well, that's already. I might park this outside and bring the Mustang in for you to park if that's alright.
That's fine.
We'll go and get this fixed up.
Alright.
Thank you.
Yep.
Just gonna have a look and see if there's anything else.
Realized that she hadn't posted anything in over 12 hours, which was very unlike her. This really freaked out the whole group. They still met up for the movie date, hoping that she would just show up, but she didn't. And that was a huge red flag to them also, because Alexis never skipped out on plans without telling people. She was not like that. She wouldn't just not show up. She would give someone a heads up if she wasn't gonna be somewhere she said she would be. So they called her, texted her over and over and over, and her phone just kept going to voicemail. And Alexis actually normally had her read receipts on, so they could tell that these messages were being delivered to her phone, but they didn't say read, so they...
Hello.
How much your Land Cruisers?
Check. The 200 series, right?
Yeah, 200.
They go for 517,500.
Easy. I'll come back.
Oh.
So, any other big changes in the city?
Big change.
I noticed Flywheel's Mirror Park's not there.
Oh, it's still there.
Oh.
Yeah. Is it not on the map? Wait. Yeah, it's
It
still
just
there.
didn't have a sign outside.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just looking wrong.
There's a bank now in Mirror Park.
Ooh.
Change it. Let's see. First, everything. Oh, you weren't around during Halloween, huh?
No.
It's a huge zombie event that happened.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Then nothing much. There might be changes I'm hearing about in the future concerning certain things, but I'm not sure if those are true or not.
Yeah.
I know in houses you could raid the Christmas tree and it gives you different things now. Like VR headsets, Rift, whatever, controllers, more like games in there. And one of those, those little, I don't know, those little figurines. What they're called. They're like tiny. They look like Legos.
Oh, the like bricks? Bear bricks or whatever?
No, they look like Legos, but they're not.
Like with the big heads?
Yeah, like bobblehead type of thing.
Pop something?
Yeah, you get those now.
Pop Finals or something like that. It's got a weird name.
Yeah. Of course, this is the last month for the executives. I don't know if anything will change. Other than that, it's been mostly the same, I would say. Oh, the last fly-in thing. I hate it. So, if you flew out, like from here, you can't go anywhere but here. Back here.
Interesting.
Until blackout. Blackout is where it resets. But yeah, it's kind of annoying to me.
That is weird. Maybe people were doing some sketchy shit with it.
Probably.
Flying out inside bank vaults and shit.
Probably. No. Other than that, yeah. I don't think I'll ever like really totally leave this city. I'll lie.
Yeah.
It's just I'm used to stuff here more, you know? Because in the other city, apparently their EMS and police can get off duty, do other things.
Yeah.
And also they have that Uwu Cafe. But it's alright. I don't mind traveling and, just looking at different cities, how they go.
Yeah, that's the one.
But I also been, I played Ghost Watchers. You know that one?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm?
Like the Phasmophobia, but a little bit different.
Oh my god, it's so different.
Yeah.
Like, not only do you have to guess what ghost it is, and you have like 3 guesses to make it materialize. Like the machine will materialize it. You have to fucking capture the thing.
Yeah, my girlfriend wanted to try it with me, but I'm too scared.
Oh, I was scared. I was literally just throwing, like, the Ouija board, the notepad, and the voodoo doll. I threw it all in the door, but I didn't go in. Yeah, I just, like, we should play sometime. Like, it was me, Cody, and we found out Kevin, he's a wuss. He just stood at the door. And then, me, I'm being a big wuss, but I still try.
Wait, Cody? Which Cody?
Cody, not Cody Clarkson. Cody Johnson. Defiant?
Oh, not Cody Coyle.
No.
Good.
Nah, me and Cody Clarkson don't talk.
Yeah. No
but,
comment.
But yeah. Cody, the one Defiant, he usually leads it. Like, he'll go in there and do whatever. And then you could tell, like, it goes in your face. Like, once it attacks you, it'll go in your face. It's so jumpy. But it's still cool. Like, things levitate. Lights turn on and off.
Cool.
But
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it.
Yeah. All of the characters that you play with, like, the one thing that we all noticed was how the boobs bounce even though you're standing still. Yeah. And the males, oh my god, their eyeballs, like their eyes, keeps staring down but goes up again, like instantly. I'm like, I know where that eyes are staring. Yeah, it's funny. Honestly, once you know the mechanic of the game, it's not too scary. Still scary, but not too scary.
Yeah, I found out with Phasmophobia the first time I played it. Like the first little while, it was pretty scary, and then eventually it was just kind of like.
I didn't want to leave the truck.
Oh.
No, I didn't leave the truck. I looked at the cameras in the truck, and that was it. Like, but then I just decided to do Ghost Watchers, and hell yeah, that was like, it was like Phasmo on crack or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I do kind of want to try Ghost Exile. Apparently that's a lot more scary, they said. Like, more so than the 2. Where the thing attacks you all the way to your truck.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I was like, fuck. Hello, Cowboy Rusty. I am good. Just chilling, making sales, talking to an old friend, and watching Kendall Ray.
Who that is?
Could be a worker. But yeah. But yeah.
Good stuff.
I've been trying to look at other games. I don't know, I've been just here and there.
I've been doing a lot of Daisy.
Hello.
Good evening. Or morning.
Good day.
G'day, mate. How are ya?
Good night. Merry Christmas.
Huh?
Hey?
Yeah, no worries.
May I help you?
G'day, ma'am. Are you busy at the moment?
How may I help you?
I was looking for your cheapest car. I want to know what the prices are. I just flew in and I'm just trying to get a rough idea.
What's your budget?
Well, at the moment, I'm looking at somewhere between 20 to 40k. Is that possible?
So your best starter would be like a Rumpo Trail. It holds 400 kilos. It's an off-road. It's like an off-road van. But a lot of people use that for like if they go hunting, fishing, car parts. It's the best bet you got until you can save up to get a better car.
Sure. And how much does that roughly cost?
It's 27,600.
Oh, okay, okay. What is it called again?
It's called the Rumpo Trail.
The Rubber Trail. Ah, sweet, sweet, sweet. I might just have a think about that. What about? Do you recommend any others?
Other than that, if you do like other activities like hunting or car parts or whatever, then your next upgrade would be like a Titan, which is 216k.
Sure, sure. Might have to save up a bit more for that one.
Off-roaders more, then your end game, I would say, would be the Cara. But it really is up to you what car you want. Like if you want like sports stuff or your preference.
Sure, 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 sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for your help at the moment. I might hit you up very soon if you're not busy.
Yeah, no. Anybody else need help or? But yeah, anyways. Oh, there was this game on Steam that I got. It was $1.79, I think. It used to be $17. But that game, you could literally finish in 5 hours.
What was it?
It's called The Suicide of Rachel Foster. It's like a walking simulator.
Oh, that is such a sad. Yeah, I played it. It's sad.
It? How much did you get? The one that was $1.79?
No, I watched my girlfriend play it like maybe 2 months ago.
Full price?
Yeah, it was so sad.
It was sad. Yeah, that is true. It was weird. But yeah, I got it for $1.75.
Not bad.
Hello. Maybe help you.
Do you just have like any free cars or anything?
We do have the Glendale if you didn't claim it yet.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't got one.
Yep, just need your vehicle license and your phone number.
Yep.
Yep, and your phone number, please.
Phone number is.
What'd you give me?
I don't even know.
Oh, let me just drop it. There you go. That's yours.
Okay, thank you. My phone is 9428903. Yeah, it's just I'm kind of new to the city and
8903.
Yeah. I used to have a Samsung where I used to live, so
there are Samsungs here. You
Apple.
just need to
look really?
at the phone shop.
Oh, really?
Just a moment. I'll go grab your car.
Wow, that'll be pretty good.
Make sure to pick up your ID on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, here we go. Let me just give you your keys. It's all yours. Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Need help?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys sell bikes here, or is there if there's a separate bike shop?
Oh no, we sell bikes and vehicles here.
Ah, cool. Alright, cheers. Thank you.
But yeah, I've been trying. I guess I've been kind of bored. I guess.
Yeah. Does Tom still flying at all?
He does. But he's been very busy. He just moved. to his new place. He finally has a roommate.
Oh.
Yeah, he moved to a place which would look more nicer, I would say. It looks nice. It's a 3-bedroom. But
Okay.
yeah, he's just trying to sort out his stuff right now. His work hours, he goes into work earlier now, which I don't think I even see him much.
Damn.
I mean, he just moved there like last Friday, so see how it goes.
Yeah.
But damn, does Tom like to sleep like a long time.
I got told off yesterday for sleeping too much as well.
Oh my god! Every time he tells me it's a nap, I'm like, that is not a fucking nap. That's a coma right there.
Yeah.
I don't sleep that long. Hey, cat.
I was sick last week, and yesterday I slept 15 hours.
Oh yeah, well if you were sick, it's understandable. Your body needs to recover, but because I was sleeping on and off when I had COVID.
Yeah, COVID's making a comeback over here at the moment.
Oh god.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, some people are getting sick as well at my workplace, but not COVID. They're just getting sick. That's because it's snowing. It's cold. Oh, my rent was supposed to go up, by the way. Like 200 more up than the original.
Oh yeah, again? Fucking hell.
Yeah, and then our manager, our property manager got fired. So we don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know, because they specifically said in the email, if we see that property manager on site, to let them know immediately. Meaning she did something really bad.
Yeah.
My only question is, what about our rent? Is it still going up, or is it gonna stay?
You know, it would be interesting if she kept bumping up the rent and like not actually, it didn't actually go up. She was like taking it for herself.
I guess. I don't know. There's a big conspiracy there.
Big embezzling type
Considering
thing.
they changed the locks on the laundromat, the coin-operated laundromat that we have here. They changed the locks.
Mm. Okay, maybe she was yoinking from there as well.
I have no idea. I rarely see her. I'm always either indoors or at work.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be off tomorrow too, but they decided to get me a shift for 7 to 11. They just want me to do lettuce, like a lot of lettuce. I'm like, fine. Hello.
Hello. Can I just get a Benson, please?
Yep, no problem. Can I just have an ID, please? Righto. Just one Benson, right?
Yep. The big fucking truck.
Oh.
Yep, thank you.
Give me a moment, I'll go grab that Benson out for you. If you just meet me
Yeah,
out at
easy.
the back area, and I'll take
Yeah,
it
yeah.
there.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot off and get this car done and find some new
Alrighty,
hairstyle.
have fun.
Have a good one. Nice to see you.
Don't use a crazy ass hairstyle, okay? Not the one with not the one where it's braided like that, but it's like tied in the front like a bird.
Okay.
Please no, that's just the most ridiculous hairstyle.
Alright. Nice to see you. I'll see you.
Did you want a specific livery or?
Oh, what are the options?
There's like Stay Frosty, Logger Light, Hoard House, Cool Beans.
Cool beans. I want cool beans.
Cool Beans. That's
Yeah.
Cool Beans.
Yeah, I like cool beans.
Okay.
Thanks.
Let me just give you the keys.
You look clever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Enjoy. You said my last name, La Corva, right? I wonder if he's gonna put the car in the back. That would be such a bad idea. Don't do it. Did you want me to put this away? This car? Okay, whatever you do, don't place this in the back of the Benson. It's gonna explode.
Yeah. I know.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. I was wondering how much your Harley V rods are.
Harley.
Harley V Rod FB.
Yeah, 102,350.
Ah, beautiful. I'll get that. Thanks.
Yep, no problem. Can I have an ID, please?
Yep.
Perfect. Let me just give you the invoice. See, good.
Hold on. I might need to deposit. Is it cash or card?
It's through mobile bank.
Okay. Is there an ATM?
You're gonna have to go to an actual bank in order to deposit.
All right. Yeah. No,
Pay
I'll
the
quickly run into that
invoice
then.
when you come back. All right, not there, so I can pay attention.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
No problem. It's gonna buy it anyway, so I'm so take it out, or I'll wait till he comes back. How are you, cat? I see Kevin's awake. Aussie is in the VC alone. Still lonely. Ooh, coffee. I tried this food truck that was like right next to this my mom's work on the way home. And oh, it's expensive, but it was so good. The burger was so good. It was good. But it was just expensive. Oh, welcome back.
Yes, I'm back. Here we
Alright.
go.
Let me go grab your bike, alright?
Thank you.
Yeah, but then again, a lot of the prices in Reno are going up. Like they are going up so much. Harley Hoard. This one. Do you want me to store it at a garage, or would you like to drive out today?
I'll just ride off with it. Yeah.
That's no problem. Let's give you your keys. It's all yours.
Thank you very much.
Bye. Hello.
How are we?
Good. How may I help you?
Can I just get a price check?
Yeah, no problem. What's the car?
Your Mercedes-Benz E63.
Are we talking about the non-wide body or the wide body?
Is there a wide body there?
Oh, it's a limited rotation. For the regular one, though, it's 862,500.
How much for the wide body?
Goes for like 1.3.
Is that max 20?
No, so we're a brand new car dealership. The modified cars are used cars, so they either a CMG or a Valhalla. Yeah, Callie, like Kendall here on this YouTube, she's like, people stop coming to Colorado because our prices keep going up. Same with California. California keeps coming to Nevada because they think it's so low, but the prices are going up too. Like, anything else?
I'll take that wide body one, please.
We actually don't have it. It's a limited edition. Oh wait, let me check if we do have it. See. We might actually not have it. Don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it right now. We only have the M4 wide body, the Jesco, and the M4, and the Evo. Did you just want the regular E63 then?
I'll take a pass on that.
No problem.
You have a good day.
You too. Okay. Hey Jade, I'm good. Just trying to get my KPI and then watch, be chilling watching Kendall Ray, waiting on customers. Some customers have been weird, honestly. Anyways.
They weren't being opened.
Yeah.
They're probably just sitting there. So then around 12:30 p.m., Tanya decided that she should just go over to Tom and Alexis's apartment for herself and see if Alexis was there. They have a Ring doorbell, you know, has a camera and sensors, and she knocked and knocked at the door, but no one answered. So she went outside to her car and tried to decide what to do. She really wanted to call Alexis's mom, but she felt like it would worry her and she didn't know if there was something for sure wrong, but eventually just got to the point where she realized
this guy's
something
back. Can I help you?
Hey.
Yes.
What car can I buy for 100 bands?
100 what?
100k.
I mean, it's your preference. If you want, you can go into a showroom, make a list of cars you like, and then I can just give you the prices.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of local cars that are under 100k.
Yeah, I'll check it out now.
This guy is a weirdo, though.
Definitely going on here and I need to tell her mom. And when she did call Stacy had already been talking to Tom and knew everything. Tom had been spending most of that Saturday calling Alexis's friends, asking if anyone had seen her and talking with Stacy as well. And when he talked to these people, he told a few of them about that argument that they had had. And as he talked to people, everyone kept confirming that no one had picked up Alexis. No one drove that black car. Alexis hadn't called anyone for a ride. Later that day, sometime before 9 p.m., her friends actually were the ones who decided to file a missing persons report with the police And after that was filed, they went ahead and contacted Tom. And right away, Stacy and Alexis's friends started posting on social media about Alexis, trying to raise awareness that she was missing. They used hashtag Justice for Lex and Justice for Alexis. Here's a post from her mom. It says, "Please share this post. My daughter Alexis Sharkey is missing. No one has heard from her for over 24 hours and the police are involved. She has lived in Houston, Texas since January, and that's where she was last seen. Please help us find her and bring her home safely. We are so very desperate. Please
But
share."
how's
And they
everybody
included a
else?
description of her white Jeep Wrangler Rubicon, but it's not clear if that was missing too. But as they're posting and trying to spread awareness, what they didn't know is that a body had been found that morning only 3 or 4 miles away from Alexis and Tom's apartment. This body was actually found by city workers, and when they first rolled up on her, she was just placed kind of on the side of a road on Interstate 10, about 17 miles west of downtown Houston, and she was just laying there, and she was described as being really clean. She was naked and completely clean, almost as if she had just gotten out of a bath. And the way she was just kind of positioned on the ground was really odd. So odd that the workers actually thought that she was a mannequin at first, which kind of reminds me of the Black Dahlia case. The driver who first saw the body didn't stop. He really thought it was a mannequin, but he had a weird feeling that he should report it. So he ended up calling his supervisor and asked him to come check it out. The supervisor drove to the service road, located the body, and right away he just saw feet sticking out, is what he had described, which made me think that she was like in a bush, but she was really just out. So as he got closer, he realized this is a body, and he calls 911.
As we was driving, we could see the feet, so we got out and looked, and there it was. She was laying there, deceased. She was no clothes on, and I just got on the phone and I called 911.
So like I said, this body was found completely naked. They had no purse, no shoes, no phone, nothing with them. And they believed that they had been left there overnight. And it literally just looked like someone had drove by and dumped her there, almost as if they wanted the police to find her. Definitely didn't look like they tried to cover her up or anything. As of that Sunday morning, her family still did not know that that was Alexis's body, and they were still holding on hope that maybe she was alive because her phone was still on. But in the meantime, Tom had been brought in to identify this body and confirm that it was his wife, Alexis Sharkey, that had been found. Later in the day, they told her friends and family that she had been found, and all the posts switched to memorial posts.
And new information this noon hour, a woman's body found this weekend identified as Alexis Robinault. Her nude body was found this weekend on the side of the road on Red Hall Lane in West Houston.
Stacy also made this post. She said, "It's with deeply broken hearts that Mike and I want to let you all know that Lexi's body has been found. We cannot begin to thank you for all your love and the kind words you've extended to our family. Please give us the time to grieve this incredible loss to our family and this world. We will miss you, love." So I'm sure you're probably wondering if there was any sign of trauma on her body, if there was any blood, but there was no sign of trauma and no visible wounds at all. So at first, the police weren't even referring to this as a murder investigation at all. But the story started blowing up in the media right away, especially because she had this social media presence. People were curious. And as it really started going on the media, people started suggesting what could have happened. Since there were no signs of trauma, a lot of people thought that maybe she was poisoned, or maybe she accidentally overdosed. Another theory, though, was that she could have been smothered, because that wouldn't really leave any visible sign of trauma either. They interviewed her friends and her mom, and everyone seems positive that someone did this to her. They also cleared up that she never did drugs, and it would be very unlikely for her to overdose. They said if it was an overdose situation of any kind, that someone must have forced it on her.
I don't know what happened, but I do know it was not an accident. So I don't know what precipitated this. I don't know any, but I feel like I will when this all pans out, and I will be an advocate for it not to happen to anybody else.
Then things started coming out about her relationship with Tom. That friend who went with her to Marfa, Texas, started saying that on that trip,
That's the guy that owns the G-Wag. Oh! What the?
and take Phil's fucking glasses off, alright?
Sheesh. Hello.
Hello.
Afternoon. May I help you?
I'm just gonna have a browse, thanks.
No problem.
You don't get away with shit, you drunk. Fuck your phone.
Can we take this out of the property, please?
Come on, bro. No need to queue in here. Can I have money?
What?
Can I have some money, bro?
Fuck off.
Oh, my head.
Hey, G-Wagon. Oi, G-Wagon boy.
Folded, Phil.
Quit it then.
Oi, can I have some money, boys?
Fuck off.
No, I got none on me right now.
Fucking poor cunt.
I know.
Brother, you're the one driving sim cars, cunt.
Oi, cunt. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, what in the Danny?
Oh, shit.
Can we take this off property, please, and not on the property? Take it off the property.
Oi, Phil, let's go get a patch up.
I am. Without you.
Oh, fuck you,
Help
Phil.
me up, please.
Are you dead?
No,
Oh.
he's just knocked out.
Are you? Oh, no.
Right, let's go.
Hey, why you
Oh.
punching
Take
me,
it
bro?
off the property, I said.
Bro, why you punching me? Hey, get that
Oh
boy.
my
Fucking
God.
idiot.
What?
Trying to fold my boy. Let's go, Phil. Run, run.
Already folded him. Call the police.
I don't think
Jesus Christ, what's happening here?
No idea.
How much are track
Oh
hawks?
my God. Yeah, just give me a moment. 460,000.
460.
Yeah,
Oh, can I get one, please?
no problem. Have an ID, please. It's the early hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, I'll go grab your keys, alright? Did you want me to ship it to a garage or would you like to drive out with it today?
Drive out with it, please.
No problem, let me go grab it. Yeah, bunch of Dannies. Four. Here we go. Give you your keys. And that's all yours. Boy.
Cool, appreciate it.
Guy's down in the corner. Hello. May I help you? Or not? Or not?
Trip, things were not going well with Tom, even though he wasn't there. This is all alleged. It comes from her friend. It's hearsay technically, but she says that Alexis was talking about how bad their marriage was. Not only that, she claims that Alexis told her that she was scared for her life. but her friend wouldn't say anything more in the interview.
I looked at her and I was like, she's petrified. This girl is scared for her life.
Eventually, it came out that Alexis was planning to divorce Tom. Friends have claimed that they had already split their bank accounts before she went missing, and there were papers already drawn up just waiting to be signed. And knowing that information definitely changes things. And then it came out that during that trip to Tulum, Alexis was introduced to this guy named Sebastian, who is a Houston-based DJ. And I guess the two of them really hit it off. One of her friends claims that Alexis hooked up with him during this time. Another friend says that they didn't, and that Alexis didn't want to cheat on Tom technically. Kevin. So what happened?
Hey, Kevin.
Oh, he dead as hell. Oh shit, run away.
What? What do you, what? Why? What do you mean run away?
Just kidding.
I'm confused. I'm not like
do you
my
know what
cousin.
happened to this guy?
Let's say, got into a punch on, got run over and over and over. Yeah. Probably some guys just didn't like him. How bad are his injuries?
Oh, he dead.
Rip.
Yeah. Can you hurry up and bag him already so we can go to our other calls?
Yep. Bye.
Bye, bitch.
Whoa! 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 Come. Oh yeah.
Good one.
Oh yeah. See ya.
You're not gonna give her a patch up?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it from in the car.
I got you.
How's the shift?
Good.
It's all right. You got it not too long ago. Just doing my job. Then yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Hey there, bud.
Hey there, bud.
All right. Goodbye.
Happened with Seb is kind of unclear at this point, but it turns out that he was actually that friend that picked her up on Thanksgiving and brought her out to the bars until 3 a.m. And when it comes to this case, there's a lot of rumors online. It's really hard to clear all this up, but it seems that it could have been possible that Seb was kind of already dating Alexis, like they were low-key together, and that Tom may have even known about it and have been like somewhat okay with it because they were ending, or he may have known about it and have been really pissed off. We have no idea who knew what or what was actually going on in these relationships. But one thing that her friends and family just could not shake with Tom is that his story kept changing. In some of his versions, you know, he's saying that she left in the black car. In the other version of things, he says that she left on foot. They can't figure out what actually even happened. Also, it just seemed very unlikely that she would do either of those things, because if she had left on foot, she likely would have walked to a friend's apartment, and none of her friends lived anywhere near there where she could actually do that. If she decided to take an Uber or get a ride, she would have called someone she knew, and they went through everybody, and no one had heard from Alexis that night. Plus, remember that day in Houston, it was cold and dark and rainy, so why would she just leave on foot?
And she looked
if
really
she did
clean.
Call or text someone for a ride,
They
there
found
would be
her.
proof of that on her phone. So Tom, I guess, has been cooperative, according to the police, with the investigation. And police, I guess, asked early on that since this is a very social media heavy case, that they all try to limit what they post on social media. And then they also asked the public to look for any surveillance footage that they might have, you know, if they were living in this area, if there's anything, even just footage of your street that day, that is helpful because they can possibly look for a specific car, put together a timeline. And Alexis was found.
Hello.
Are you good?
Yeah. Hey, Raven.
This draft?
Yeah.
What's up?
Not much.
What an
Just
ugly sweater.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's what it's called. That's what they call them. Ugly sweaters.
You know what? I'm going to shave you.
You didn't know that? They call those type of sweaters ugly sweaters.
Apparently, Raven said my sweater is ugly.
That's what they call it. And I'm not Raven, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Lenaksha Lakova.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Ugly sweaters.
Did you have the other?
So you're just gonna let me dead on the street, eh?
What?
What? I don't know what he's talking about. Shouldn't be remembering. See that. Did you need help, sir?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. With?
I have a big boner.
You're a fucking moron. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Sir, you wouldn't want to say those type of words, especially in this community.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking run, dog.
You're not gonna last in this community if you keep that up.
Well, you're not allowed to cuss?
You're not allowed to go up to a woman and say those type of things.
How do I know if you're a woman? I don't know.
Well, be careful what you say.
You might be a man. You might be a man, I don't know.
Regardless,
Wow,
be careful
this
what you
guy's
say.
calling an Noxra a man. Some fucking Danny. PDM.
But anyways, yeah, search up ugly sweaters. You'll see.
Okay. Do you have the radio channel?
I don't think
What one
so.
have you got?
292992.
I know it's 199330. Changed
Wait,
it.
1993
30.
33?
Yeah, 2 3s and 0.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, search it up. It's called Ugly Sweater.
Yeah, well, I'll look it up.
What up?
What a weirdo.
What's he saying to you, Mika?
Did you search it?
Hmm?
Did you search it up?
No. Do it later.
Once you search ugly sweaters, it'll literally pop up ugly Christmas sweaters.
You're gonna be okay here by yourself?
Yeah, I mean, that guy's been coming in and people have been beating on him, basically. But he shouldn't remember what happened last time, considering.
Well, considering that's his thingo outside.
My friend.
Hey, Tian.
My girlfriend on. How's it going?
What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just fucking got chased by cops.
Okay. Had fun?
The usual.
See, I told
yeah.
Drath he's wearing an ugly sweater. If you search up ugly sweater on Google, it'll literally show ugly sweaters. That's what they're called.
Oh, you dumb Trav. You fucking idiot.
Shut up.
This guy.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't know
like
why he's
87
doing
years
that.
old. 89 years old. You're turning like 99 next year.
Yes, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. Who called you Danny?
No, I said that is a fucking Danny out there.
Oh, true.
Asked if he needed help and he said he had a boner.
Oh, if you need help, Raven, just let us know.
Lenoksha.
No, Naksha, no Kova.
Just call me Le Corva. I think it's...
Yeah.
The guy's carrying his own body bag.
Yeah, I know.
Found in a mostly secluded area on a small narrow road which is surrounded by mostly fields, but there is one business nearby which is a beauty salon, and it did have a camera facing the ditch where she was dumped. So that footage is probably really important, but at this point we have not seen it. Houston police are hanging on to that. It has not been released to the public. Now as far as Tom goes, he has done one media interview, but it was not on camera, and there may be several reasons for that. And keep in mind, this was after Alexis's body was found. The reporter who did the interview said that it felt disjointed and that Tom seemed very emotional. Obviously, since the beginning, people on social media have assumed that Tom was the one who did it, and I understand why people feel that way, and he very well could have. But eventually, it seemed to really start to get to him mentally. He told the reporter that he started receiving death threats.
It was a strange conversation. He was very upset. He said that he had been talking to detectives, that he did everything in his power to find his wife, but he abruptly ended the conversation, hanging up on me, in fact, saying he did not want us to contact him again.
And then in the interview, he also explains that Alexis was totally different when he was around her. And basically, Tom claimed that Alexis seemed really carefree, happy, and positive to everyone else, but to him, she acted completely different and was very upset and stressed out a lot of the time. He said he was constantly having to comfort her and build her back up. Then he calls her an amazing woman and denies the fight that they got in that night. And he talks more about how she may have driven drunk and how he tried to convince her not to, and she did anyway.
I asked him about the last time that he had seen Alexis, and he said, I saw her, she was leaving, told her not to drive intoxicated, she went anyways, and that's where we're at, is what he said. And I said, what do you mean by that? Where was she going? When you asked for specifics or you tried to ask for details, he wouldn't provide those.
And after this interview, Alexis's friends and family did interviews and wanted to set the record straight that Alexis really was a happy person. They said that she was full of life and had no demons, and that what Tom was talking about was just not accurate.
She was kind to everyone. She made sure everyone was included. She was a friend to literally all.
She was just like the light of the room. Like she was just so smart and just so funny.
Everyone loved her. She was just such like a bright light. Her giggles all the time, and that's it. Like she's never a down person. Definitely the spirit that we needed in our friend group. She brought so much joy. She kept us all together.
She was always happy, always had a smile on her face. A lot of people looked up to her. She was just very, very positive. Always positive, very knowledgeable, knew a lot about what was going on, loved being an influencer.
Her mom, Stacy, did say that she was not aware of any issues in their marriage. Alexis had never...
That's so stupid. You take up the whole car park. How much do you think it's gonna be? Surely it can't be lots.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite a bit. Hey, miss, I was just wondering how much a car trailer is, or a boat trailer. Boat trailer is the same thing as the car trailer, yeah?
Oh, he got promotion, eh?
We only have the car trailer available.
Would that be able to fit a boat on?
Fuck this. No.
I mean,
I'm at 100k right
now.
Yo.
But we don't have boat trailers. We only have car trailers.
Maybe we need to go to the
Yeah, that's right. I
dealership
could do
with
that.
It's only
Oh, I'm in
57,500.
70 grand.
Oh wow, yeah. All right, I'll grab that. How much are your boats as well?
We don't sell boats.
Yeah, we need to go to the docks for boats.
Docks.
The
All right,
thing
yeah,
is,
I
they
could do
shut
that.
down the boat dealer quite a bit. Like
Oh,
months
did
ago.
they?
Oh, so where do I get boats?
No boats.
You're going
I
to
can't
have
get
to
boats.
like you're gonna either buy it from someone else,
Twitter.
or yeah, because the boat dealer that was operating that place, well, the Quokka shut down the department, and yeah, I know the
Mate,
boat.
So there's.
Yeah,
I
know
could
the
jump
boat
in.
dealer, so
I'll buy that. I'll buy that and get rich.
So there's no way of getting.
your only option
a
is to
boat?
buy it off from someone else.
All right, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'll grab a boat trailer, like the trailer car trailer.
Yeah, no problem. I'll go and invoice you then.
All right, thank you. Is there any way, like, how do I use it?
So you get the car, you get the car up on the trailer, and then you just page up tow, and it'll get on.
All right, thank
the
you.
link, yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Do I have to come in to
Let me go ahead
grab
and
it? Or?
Oh yeah,
Come in
you're
through
gonna
the
have
back.
to unhook that trailer and hook it here in the back.
Okay, I'll
Alright,
do
let me
that.
go
Thank
grab
you.
it. Let's we got 4 minutes.
So it goes. Oh, it goes
Who's?
and then above there's Kimball, and then to the right as well.
You're gonna have to move
Break off at the start of Wild Oats Drive, and it goes up to this one above that street. The first two houses you can't do, but there's Franklin's house, and I think they haven't got an interior for the other house. And then I think you got like 5 houses after that around the corner.
Yeah, you're gonna have to park in the back here.
No, when I was doing it, I don't rob houses anymore.
Where is he? Are you good? Let me just give you the keys. Let me just give you the keys.
Yeah, yes, please.
Yeah.
It just went weird. Yeah,
I'll just
my car's stuck.
I don't know. I'll just give you the keys, and then it's gonna be blackout. So, Cynthia, you can't get your car to get this at the moment. It'll go in your garage after blackout.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah. So you can take it out of your garage. Make sure to take out the car used to tow first before you bring this out. All right?
All right.
Because
thank
then
you.
you might not take this back in. Your garage gets blocked. Big yikes.
Would that matter with houses as well? Same thing?
What do you mean?
Like if I take it out by accident at a house, like my house.
Yeah. So any garage, basically, you have to bring out the car with the tow bar first.
Yeah.
In order to
alright,
store
thank
it
you.
with the car with the tow bar, the car needs to be stationed to be put away, and it'll take this with
Yep.
it as long as it's hooked in.
All right. Thank you so much for that.
Okay, you have a good one.
All right. Enjoy yourself. You too.
All right. It's blackout already, so I am going to. I'll be right back. Right back. But at the moment, go ahead and put on. I'll be back.
walk this road, it will end bad, bad, so bad. You should end it before I do. I don't wanna make you cry, but I will if I have to. You want my love, but I cannot give you what you're looking for. If you let me in, I will break your heart. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la la. I'll break your heart. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la la. I'll break your heart. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la la. I'll break your heart. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la la. I'll break your heart. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la 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 la. Boom, boom, la la. I'll break your heart. I just wanna dance and my head starts moving. It makes me feel like I'm losing control. I just wanna dance and my head keeps moving. It makes me feel like I've never felt before. I just wanna dance and my head starts moving. It makes me feel like I'm losing control. I just wanna dance and my head keeps moving. It makes me feel like I've never felt before. I just wanna da 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 I just wanna dance and my head starts moving. It makes me feel like I'm losing control. I just wanna dance and my head keeps moving. It makes me feel like I've never felt before. I just wanna dance and my head starts moving. It makes me feel like I'm losing control. I just wanna dance and my head keeps moving. It makes me feel like I've never felt before. I just wanna da 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 Try to leave, try to fight all the things inside my mind. Oh, you will stay together. I try to push, try to part, try to break us from the start, but I'll be yours forever. Oh, I will follow you through the dark, through it all. And nothing I can do, and you said cause if tomorrow brings something good,
Let's see.
tonight I do it all for love, I do it all for love. If you want it, I know
Christmas is coming. The snow.
I'll get it out, find a way, make you feel like you can stay. I should have known better. Need your touch now and then, when it all comes back again. I know better.
This one, I think, is let's check.
Mate, you forgot your bag.
Ah shit! Oh well! Uh oh! Oh no!
I can't grab it. Hey, you're a fucking expert at it.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, that was too good. Mate, you forgot your bag.
That's funny.
Ah shit! Oh well! Oh no!
I can't grab it.
That was
Hey,
so funny.
you're a fucking expert at it. Oh, that was too good. Mate, you forgot your.
That was so funny. That's awesome. Nope, not robbable today. Go back to PDM. Still need one more sale. Then I'm done. Throw away this note too.
Told her anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean nothing was happening, of course. But she did tell the media that she was never worried about Alexis being with Tom, even though he was quite a bit older than her. She was comfortable with the relationship.
I know that when we spend time together, we enjoy him and we've had fun with him. I know that I've never been fearful of my child around him.
So for a while, detectives were just looking into Tom's background, trying to figure out their relationship, put more of a time.
Boy, just don't touch my knuckies in the Brigadier, alright? They're just my spare ones. Yeah, no. Fucking G-Wagons are fast.
Not really.
Did you say not really?
Yeah, not really.
They hit like 260.
Yeah, it's Raptor's fast.
It's pretty fast for a little square box.
Just faster cars. Have you been not got any money?
Bro, this is what the car looks like. Wait, what did you say? Am I making any money?
Yeah, got any money?
I'm gonna go sell my fucking scam set to Phil.
Your scam set, what's that?
Nah, my luck set. It actually helps so much, I swear to God. I get so much more pelt when I use it. Ah.
You get more shit while diving too.
Fun?
Find more shit while you're diving too.
Yeah. Pablo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that car for a spin. I'm gonna see if it's good or not.
The Chrysler. I'm back here.
Swear this EMS dude has heaps of guns on him.
Hello. Hello.
Did you try a beach?
Hello.
Hey there.
May we help you?
How much is the Maserati?
The Maserati? Check.
Yeah, what?
Goes for 862,500.
Apparently it's 2 for Tuesdays, is that right?
It's cheaper for Monday and Fridays.
Oh, is it? How much again? Like 860,000?
862,500.
Yeah, alright, thanks for that.
No problem.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay.
Take care.
Alright.
Marcus.
Hey, what was that, bro?
Because of wiki.
How much is the M4 GTS? What body one?
BMW.
Yeah.
Give me a sec, cause I will for you.
Timeline together, but there was still no cause of death. And obviously this is a huge part of the puzzle. Friends had planned a memorial service for Alexis on December 3rd, but the person who organized it decided to postpone it because they didn't have enough information of what had even happened and they just wanted to wait. So then finally, January 19th, 2021, the medical examiner comes back with the cause of death. It turns out that it was strangulation and that the manner of death was officially ruled a homicide, which was huge. Now there were no questions that someone did this to Alexis. So of course this just fueled the rumors online about Tom even more. People were very suspicious of Tom and what he was posting on social media and how he was acting. Here's one of his posts. Baby, please give me strength. Do you remember when we talked and joked about getting old? And I said, that's one thing you would never beat me at. And we laugh so hard because you're so competitive. Which something about that just gives me the creeps, honestly. Here's another. You made life so incredible, made sense of my existence, my purpose, and showed me how to truly love. Here's another one. I just want to say this. While some of you were posting on social media helping us locate my world, and we appreciate all your help, love, and support, others were wasting time talking about other things. Basically crap talk. And if my wife would have seen this, she would have been disappointed in your actions. You all should be ashamed of yourselves. I've been assisting deputies and making phone calls to find out what happened to my wife. Next time, stop and think and realize you don't know it all. One thing that he did that really upset people was he referred to Alexis in past tense before they even found her body, which was weird. Her friends made a GoFundMe that covered travel expenses to move her body and paid for her funeral, but there was actually problems.
Hello.
Hi, Uncle.
But yeah, Kendall Ray, I used to always watch on Facebook.
Where is everyone, bro? Where's M13? I haven't been in recently.
But I didn't know. I didn't realize she also had the YouTube. Now I'm just watching. Whatever.
I can see what's on my knuckles. Now see, every single time you punch me, I can actually fight back now.
Oh, you'll still lose, cunt.
Fuck off.
You'll still lose, relax, my bro.
Yeah,
drop those shoulders of yours. Drop those shoulders, bro.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
What, you think you're tough now because your boys are here?
I'm
not stepping in.
You think you're tough now
I don't
because
know
your
anything
fucking boys
about
are
this,
here,
bro.
cunt?
I'm always tough.
Fuck. Look, his mom over here, my bro.
Oh.
Better watch out for him now.
Boys, you wanna come down here?
I've quite literally always thought. You too.
Yeah, Mason's trying to press me, G.
Yeah, I am. Oh no, I'm
Fuck,
scared.
we'll
Run,
just fuck
run,
him
run,
up.
run.
He's fucking running now.
Bro.
Get back into it, mate.
Yeah, I think one of his boys is wearing the Rockstar kit. He's got a...
What the hell?
He's got a jersey with a BT on it. No, I'm just...
What in the ghetto?
Mine.
Huh?
Which G-Wagon? What did you say?
Who's is the G-Wagon?
My
That's
G-Wagon? Wait, where
Was
is
it
that?
you?
I see it.
Oh.
It was mine. It's the white one with purple lights.
Where?
Fuck.
G-Wagon?
Hold on.
Where?
I got flare food.
Pablo, where did you take the G-Wagon? Where are you?
No. I thought you were talking about my G-Wagon.
Why would you go to that one? There's one literally right next to PDM.
I knew this cunt was still broke. When are you gonna get my car back, cunt?
Phil, where are you going? Soon, soon. Are both of the fields with you?
This Damo still flying?
Oh, yeah, I'll be back. Oh no. Wait, someone.
Yeah, but he flies on like late days, bro. He's got a new job and voice.
Oh yeah. What about Darren?
Yeah, he flies on now. Every day.
Alright, I barely say alright though.
Yeah, nah, I think he's having a rest from the city.
Rest, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you say it on city terms.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's staying out of city for a bit.
Yeah, I think he's just fucking burnt out at the
Miss him,
moment.
bro.
Yeah, fuck, I haven't fucking seen him in ages.
I remember because we randomly like found each other at Philly one day. Like it was maybe like 10 people. And then we all just like
Hello.
Hello.
Do you guys sell R35s?
Yes, we do. I'll get you the pricing.
Thank you.
We actually mopped them. There was like 10 people in the 4-door car.
They go for 516,350.
Someone started shooting, we hopped in the car and left.
No worries. At least I know. I'll come back later and buy it.
Yep, that's no problem.
Oh fuck, I thought too.
Took you that long, bro?
Yeah, no, I was fuck.
Getting her body back home. And this definitely will make you think twice about Tom. So the medical examiner had listed Alexis as Alexis Lee Robinald, which is her maiden name, instead of Sharkey, which was a mistake. But he did list Tom as her next of kin. And whoever is listed as next of kin in these cases has a lot of power. But on January 18th, it came out that Tom had never officially claimed her body, even though he was next of kin and it was up to him to decide what happens to her. When they first found out Alexis had passed, Stacy and Tom had some type of conversation and they agreed that Alexis would be buried back at home. Tom seemed to agree with this, is what Stacy wanted, and he was cooperating at first, but eventually he ghosts her. That's right, he ghosts her mom. He stopped cooperating, stopped communicating at all, and they were just stuck. There was nothing they could do, and they couldn't get her body home without his approval. And they really wanted to have this closure with her, to have her body, to have a viewing for her friends and family so that they could really start to move on. But eventually she gave up hope that they would ever even see her again. And all because Tom wasn't answering. But finally, after 2 weeks of silence from Tom, the medical examiner agreed to go ahead and list her parents as her next of kin, and they brought her home. They held a small private funeral in her hometown. Some of her friends from Texas flew out to be there, and at that point, detectives were pretty silent about her case, so all they could do was wait. And that's kind of where we are now. Just waiting. But one thing that has been made pretty clear is that electronic forensic is going to be huge in this case. Detectives are likely getting search warrants to search everyone's phone that was in contact with Alexis. And at this point, we're just kind of waiting for more information. But of course, people have their theories of what could have happened. So let's go over the possibilities. So obviously, the number one theory is that Tom Sharkey did it. And of course, I just want to say he is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, and I'm in no way saying that he is guilty. This is a theory. It seems that most of Alexis's friends believe that Tom was the one who did it. Multiple friends have confirmed that Alexis had talked to them about Tom being abusive, controlling, and also very manipulative. That friend that went to Texas with her said that the whole time Tom was sending her really nasty messages. She also claimed that Alexis confided in her that sometimes Tom would strangle her just for fun. And sometimes this is a sexual thing, of course, but this would go until she would black out, and oftentimes she would end up waking up on the bathroom floor. Again, this is just according to her friend. I don't know if this is true. And Tom has denied all of the allegations about the abuse and about the divorce even happening. But some people think that if Tom strangled her on the regular, that if this was a sexual thing for them, that maybe it went too far and he covered up for it. So that's a theory. There's also a theory that he may have been mad that she was hanging out with that guy Sebastian until really late on Thanksgiving. Maybe he was mad that she didn't spend Thanksgiving with him, or maybe she told him about the new guy and he cracked. People have theorized that maybe he did it early that Friday, and that maybe he was the one texting the group chat later that day to make it seem like she was still alive. Because that would explain why she was texting but not posting on social media. That just makes no sense for Alexis. There's also some records from his divorce back in Florida in 2009 that are worth noting. He has a son and daughter, and at the time that he got divorced, they were about 9 and 12, and his wife specifically asked that she get sole custody and that he only gets supervised visits. Tom's family members also testified in court for this divorce that his mental state had been changing a lot. He had made some threats of suicide, and he also had some detrimental actions that affected the kids. From the records that are available, it seemed like his family members were very worried for his kids. These are his family members. The court records also talk about how Tom would try to use his kids to get his wife to do things, like basically use them as a tool to manipulate her, and they indicated at one point that he had threatened her. And one time, when she didn't give in to what he wanted, he ended up sending her nudes to her employer. A lot of people brought up the fact that Alexis was found nude on the side of the road, and maybe this was an attempt to humiliate her in her death. Then, of course, there's another theory that Sebastian, the DJ, could have been the one that did it. Of course, he was with her that night. People have speculated that since he has spent a lot of time at raves and clubs and stuff, that maybe he has experience with drugs. Maybe he introduced Alexis to something too strong and that she overdosed and he got scared and hid her body. That's really the main theory about him. But anything could have happened. Maybe Alexis broke it off with him that night and he got angry, or something else could have happened. He has an alibi until about 10:30 that night, that Friday, but he was either by himself or with Alexis after that. So maybe it was his car that Tom had seen Alexis get into. But there would be some evidence on her phone if she had contacted him to pick her up, which is possible we just don't have access to that. But these are purely theories, and there's no real evidence that Sebastian had anything to do with it. And there's even theories out there that Tanya and maybe some of her other friends could have been involved. People have pointed out that, yes, Alexis had this supportive group of friends, but she also had just met a lot of them. People have been critical of Tanya for continuing to talk to the media and putting out interviews even though police have asked her to stay quiet. A lot of what we know and some of the timeline comes directly from her.
I don't know who could have done something like this to her. We were her friends. She wasn't one to have a lot of group of friends. Whoever did this is, I mean, we're gonna find her. We're gonna do everything it takes so everyone can put her to rest in peace, and where we can get answers and just move forward. But no one gets away with something like this.
No, because you also got to remember they got other.
And then people realized that Tanya was actually featured on Inside Edition back in 2019, and for the strangest reason, she had 8 plastic surgeries in one day, and they were designed to make her look like Meghan Markle. And of course, this has nothing to do with the case at all. I wanted to mention it because I knew people would bring it up in the comments, but people have definitely questioned her more because of this, just as far as reliability goes and stuff. But this, in my opinion, has nothing to do with the case. But some people do suggest that maybe all of her friends are coming up with this whole abuse story to make Tom look like the one who did it, even though they did. There's all types of theories, but they're just theories. Then there's the idea that maybe it was a stalker. I mean, Alexis had this huge following. She's this stunning girl. Maybe someone was keeping up with what she was doing. Or there's the idea that it could have just been a random attack. Wrong place at the wrong time, basically. That Alexis was out late at night and that maybe someone attacked her. But to me, I think it's incredibly strange that Tom was uncooperative with her family as far as getting her body. That says a whole lot. Alexis's family and friends have vowed to never stop fighting until they figure out what happened and get Alexis justice. Alexis's social media has grown quite a bit after she passed. I will have it linked below if you want to check it out. Her mom has actually said her having followers and interactions on her past content makes her feel happy, makes her feel like her daughter's still spreading positivity and joy and laughter on the internet even after her death. So yeah, really strange one. I know that there's going to be a lot more information coming out, and I can't wait to see what else it does. Maybe it'll make a little more sense of all of this. I really hope that there will be justice for Alexis. I have a good feeling that maybe there will be. Alexis's mom has definitely taken the road of not putting any blame on anybody. She has not come out and said anything like,
I just want to see prices on a Charger or a Demon.
Charger and Demon?
Yeah, I haven't seen those fellas in ages, but they could say the same about us.
Eternal's new or?
Nah, they got Reggie a week after.
So for the Dodge Charger 2020, that goes for 805,000, and the Demon goes for 948,750.
Alright, you can come with me.
Oh, that's Rosie's gang, yeah.
Apparently someone's beefing with them, with the Eternals.
What one should I work up to get?
Trying to take their territory or something.
The thing is, bro,
Reggie's and Marlowe family.
Chargers 800.
Gee, Reggie's, I don't know, G. Like, they don't understand. Like, they don't own areas, G. You can't own a fucking area.
It was like their hangout spot. Like, they were trying to take the hangout spot. So
oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Hangout spot makes sense.
Let's say someone came to, like, La Raza and said, oh, we're hanging at beach houses now.
Yeah.
You'll tell them to fuck off.
But, like, nah, I mean, like, because I've seen some Reggie gangs say, like, oh, like fucking Potter, G. We own Grapeseed. Fuck off, cunt. Yeah. Oh no, they said that, G. And
was it
was
Black
yeah. It was so in the gang chat. He said that. They're like, they fuck with us, Grapeseed's ours or some shit, G. And then like both the Black Hand leaders sent like the eye emojis, like looking, like the sneaky eye emojis. Yeah. Then after that, they got in the KOS, and I'm pretty sure 24K got wiped.
Yeah, 100% they got wiped. Number one, they can't shoot for shit at all. Number two, they're 6 people.
Well, they're 3 now.
Yeah,
are they 3?
They PK'd one of the main members. That was the only member I liked him. The other ones, it's not that I don't like him. It's just I just haven't had a proper conversation with him. Yeah.
I think, bro, I'm pretty sure they've PK'd more than fucking Jankford has.
See. But Potter's just a bit of he's just paranoid, which is like all good. Like you can being paranoid in a gang is good, bro, but to an extent. But oh, yeah.
What's up? Yeah, what do you want? I'm on PDM, just chilling with some friends.
I couldn't, G. Should we have a look, G, for his friends? Because he said he's here with some friends, G.
Yes, I'm his cousin, bro. Yes, I know him. I don't know if he's in the city, though. Probably, I don't fucking know. Me? No.
Hey, Karma Train, what is up?
Yeah, the game's alright. It's not too bad.
I was up to like 8 tomorrow.
Alright, we'll go get a repair. And
yeah. I don't know, I was with being Danny's in the fucking HSV red showing up.
Alright, we'll go get a repair and come
Yeah,
back and see what one you want to buy.
Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, a few of us say it, bro.
So, what's up, Karma Train? How are you?
Maybe get rid of that, thanks. The body cam? No.
Just the great days of no one for my league. No way they can afford it.
No, no.
No, it's Jacob's.
Yeah, I know. Alright, bye.
Yeah, I said the same thing too.
See ya, idiot.
I thought the cunt actually brought it.
So that's a gang G-Wagon, yeah. Jacob.
What? Wait, what?
That G-Wagon, that's a gang G-Wagon, eh? Oh no, that...
Who's Wyatt? What gang's Wyatt?
Delusions.
Yo.
Oh, true, yeah.
Is this Lizard?
Forgot about him. Yeah, I'm Lizard, hello.
Yeah, I'm Lizard, bro. What's up?
Where's Lizard on there?
Right
I'm
here.
right here.
Right here, he's right here.
What do you want, you dog cunt?
Shut up. Oh, Danny MC leader.
Word for word.
What do you want, cunt?
Like, could you do the Esho walk?
You say you're the
Who's the
Danny
G-Wagon
MC
then?
leader?
Huh?
Are you leader of Danny MC?
No, you are.
Oh, I thought that's what you said. You said, oh, I'm the leader of Danny. I thought you were introducing yourself, bro.
No,
Oh, don't go... Bro, don't be
No.
embarrassed, bro. It's alright. Don't go back on your words now. Don't backtrack, bro. Bro, it's okay. I won't judge you, alright? Like, Honey, am I a judgmental person? I'm not. Don't go back on your words, bro. So introduce yourself again.
Bro, just relax,
Introduce yourself
bro.
again,
Whoa.
alright? Yeah. So
Calm
you're,
down, bro.
You're,
Calm down,
you're
calm
Danny
down,
MC
calm
leader.
down, bro. All good, G, later.
What's your name? You're
LS or Benny's?
Danny MC leader. What's your name? So I can.
Wait,
Put you
LS or Benny's?
Your name is Mason.
Why?
Mason, the Danny MC leader. Or did you want to set up a meet or something? Is that why you came to me?
Fuck up.
Oh, I'm just, bro. Come on, bro. You came to me, bro.
I'm
You're
not
like,
the
hello.
Danny MC leader.
Oh, you said it, bro.
No.
You're like, hey, I'm Danny MC leader. I was like,
No,
oh, sweet.
I said, oh, Danny MC leader, because I thought
Yeah,
you
see,
were the guy.
I'm the Danny MC leader. That's what
I
you
never
said, G.
said that.
See, don't backtrack, bro. It's alright. Don't be embarrassed.
Shut up.
Just take pride in your crew. See, you can't fuck with me, bro. I'll just fuck with you back. It's just...
Yes.
Oh, look, he's angry, gun.
How much is the A63?
I can blacklist them for doing
Oh,
it.
which one?
A63.
That's correct. I'll try to do
Mercedes.
We go for 862,500.
Alright, thanks. And how much is the Dodge 2020? Dodge Challenger.
I will good job. I will good job.
Dodge
You
2020 is
get your hair.
805,000.
Yeah, I do. I got that bum
Ah,
man.
thank you.
Like, I don't want to buy my car. You heard?
Yo, gang shit, bro.
You get me?
Yeah, we don't
You
buy
feel me?
cars. We don't buy cars here, bro.
Oh, you don't buy no. You don't buy no. I know you buy no car. Yeah, I don't want to buy my fucking car here. You heard?
Man, you won't buy a car?
Yeah, for sure.
Man, shit. What
Yeah, like
kind of-
I don't know. Like I fuck with you though.
I'll fuck with you.
Like
What kind of car are you looking at, bro?
like I holler at the Shadoogans.
Yo, how much is that shit?
I don't know. Like holler at the Shadoogans. You heard that? What I'm gonna buy?
About 150. 150.
150.
Yeah.
Damn, you trying to fucking scam? Get the fuck out of my face, bitch ass.
Hey.
Oh shit! What the fuck you
what-
getting from my car
What's your
for,
mouth,
bruh?
gang? What's your mouth, gang? On phone.
Fuck, that was the weirdest voice in the world. What the fuck was that lingo?
Fuck this. Fuck, G.
Do you know who the fuck I am? You know who the fuck I am?
I don't know.
Man, I'm real above my idea, huh? I'm real above my idea. Don't fuck with me, huh? I know you're ugly,
I
habit.
fault.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fucking
huh?
Mumble Central.
Flash that ID, my boy.
Yeah, for sure. I feel you.
Yeah, flash it. Flash
Aye,
the
aye,
ID, boy.
Man, I'm first. Shit, huh?
Man.
We good with you, shorty? We good with
You're not
you,
an
shorty?
employee here. Mind parking outside, please.
Oh, damn. Why the fuck you got on me, boy? You heard?
You are not supposed to
the
park in
Dugan.
here or drive in here like it's Macca's drive-through. Park outside.
Yeah, I don't want your mother, man. I want to buy my car, you heard?
If you want to buy a car, park your car outside, step out of your vehicle, and face
Nah,
us
like,
like a full human being.
I don't want to buy no my car, no my, yeah. Like, y'all mean
That's
to
fine.
do, but.
Don't put your Snapchat on.
Yeah.
The amount of bots I get free from.
The fuck?
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
sort him out.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't even. How the fuck did I even trip?
Sucking my slash. What?
Oh gosh.
Oh, I used to go on there for parties.
Yeah, Jack, what? Nah, you get some hot ass bitches on the.
Nah, like,
You're not pretty enough for the hot bitches.
nah, look, like, bro, like, those nerd parties.
On Tinder. Oh, yo. They invite you here.
Yo,
Yo, got a party. Slam them back after the party. How?
nah, Jack.
Ain't, yeah, fuck. That's me, Kate. After the party, I'm drunk and horny, and I'll get it in there.
I haven't been on there for fucking years, but
I only just jumped back on it, G.
why's that,
Nah, this chick just fucking with me, G. Doesn't know what the fuck she wants, so I was like, you know what? You don't wanna make up your mind? I'm going on Tinder. Ash me. She was like, fuck you. So, I knew that's all you wanted from me. So if it wasn't, you're just assuming and you're insecure, and I can't be bothered with it, man.
I swear, some people eat their needs.
like, jump on that Tinder, brother.
Yeah.
You kicked, how many, are you, what is it called, a gold member or some shit?
Jack, fuck that. I ain't paying for it, G.
Oh, need help.
Hello?
How much
Yep,
is it?
hi.
Like, fucking 24 dollars.
Yeah, it's like $112
you hear me?
a month, a year or some shit, G.
Hello? Yep, hello.
That's next level loner, G.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Imagine
Hello?
paying that, G, and you don't even get likes.
All follows on Instagram.
Yo.
My bio was any parties G. To put a fake age on there too.
Fake what?
Fake
age. Oh, that young. Yeah, that was me when I was 16, G. I was 18.
Oh no, I was old. I just, you know.
Yeah, that's case, G. That's federal as fuck.
Nah. It wasn't
Yo, my name is Honey. I'm 15.
Can you hear me?
Parties.
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh,
There
fuck
we
me.
go.
Gee, that's
Yep, hello.
James.
Yeah, I can hear
Oh, you're
Good.
So I heard there was like free cars down here or something.
Which one?
Oh,
Is there any
does
free
your mummy
cars?
chico,
I
There
heard
is a
someone was-
Glendale. Do you have your vehicle license?
Oh, I have to ask you.
Not on me at the moment. I can go grab them if you want.
Yeah, you'd need your vehicle license down at the airport in order to claim the car and a phone for your phone number as well.
Jack, G, I had a
You would
fake
also
ID
need
when I
that
was
vehicle
16,
license
so
for
I was-
any
I
other
was
service
clean
in
as
any other
get into
business.
any club, G, but then I stopped, G, 'cause my
Okay, no worries. I'll go grab that now then.
Yeah, that's no problem. We'll be here.
Alright, no worries. I'll be back soon.
Alrighty.
Come on.
Used to change the dates of ID.
Yeah, that's what happened with mine. He just scrubbed off the year I was born and just put in so it was 01 and then he put 96. So I was 16 rolling around like I was 21. Beta
Hey,
age.
dear Boda, what is up? Is that Cocoa Protein Shakes emojis?
I had a photo on my phone holding my brother's 21st key.
Trying to update my Twitter
it's
right now.
Fucking 21st, whatever the
Not
fuck it was,
icy
or like
Twitter,
the
but like outside Twitter.
I can't remember what it was, and they were like, oh yeah, sweet sodas.
Was it like a plaque?
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, so it was something that said 21 on it, G. It looked like it was my birthday,
Yeah.
my 21st. That's why I took
How
the
are
photo.
you
'cause
and
it's a
what's
joke.
up?
And then he was like, oh, I don't know, 21's a bit of a bad age and this ID doesn't look good. I'm like, no, look. I showed him the photo of me holding the thing. And it looked like I turned 21. He's like, oh, the fuck, I'll believe you if you're holding the key. He's like, nah,
Watching a little
I never keep
FDG?
other- I have a
Yeah.
kid. He's like, oh,
I've been here
yeah,
just
you know,
trying
real good, bro.
to make some
thank
KPI
you
or
so
make
much.
until my max KPI and then dip.
Because you're not allowed a key when if you have a kid.
But I'm trying to update my Twitter. I haven't done my Twitter for like a long time.
Yeah,
Probably
you
6
can get all that shit, but key is it's a key to a richer life or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know the fucking meaning behind it, but apparently, like, if you don't have a kid, then you can't live their life. Sort of.
I can help you.
Like, no, fuck. I don't know.
I was wondering how much is the Range Rover Mansory?
Go for 603,750.
Fuck, you're not calling
Yeah,
her
can
your
I get one of
sister,
them,
G.
Yeah, no problem. Can I have an ID, please?
Oh, gee,
yeah.
Richard, my brother-in-law's gonna pay like so much child support.
Hey, what, for your sister?
Oh, you know, because they still live together. You know how they do.
Let me just invoice you the amount.
Oh, your sister-in-law?
Nah, my sister, like, my real sister.
Yeah, and then why does your brother pay the child support?
My brother-in-law.
Oh.
Let me go grab your keys. Do you want me to store it in a
I'm pretty sure if he
garage,
lives
or
in the
would
same
like
house,
to
he
drive
doesn't
out
have to.
with it today?
I'll drive out with it.
No problem. Just a moment.
Cheers.
While she's watching it, you know, bringing it up.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to work 2 jobs, sweet.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do. Because I
Here
can't
we
expect
go.
anyone else to, like, you know. Because I gotta have money for me and her as well as the baby. My baby's gonna spoil it, G. I don't care.
There you go.
Cheers, legend.
You have a good one.
Like, I'll probably just be like,
Cheers, you do.
the weekdays I'll be like working a normal job, 8 till whatever, and then in the weekends I'll probably work like a side job.
Just get on my heel for some drugs, all good.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna take
Nah,
a
Bolt.
break. You guys have a good one.
You too, babe.
Did you just call me a break?
See you, babe. No something over here, cuz. I talk to every female in the city like that, G. You've not heard how I talk to Casey?
Oh,
I
no.
call her, yeah, I call her cunt G. I do it to Razy as well. I call Razy G and cuz. You never talk to a female like you can show respect, G, but fuck that, G. Just never know these fucking in-city weirdo chicks.
We're going Valhalla.
I probably won't be back at work for ages. Just gonna jump to the benefit and just...
Yeah, I'll go hang out in Valhalla. See what's up. Or I could go to Valhalla for now. These are locked. Okay, now we're open. I guess I'm gonna tweet it out. It's my advert. Hat mask? Is that Tommy a Boost mask? God. What's that guy looking to buy? Why are they? $35? No, we don't. It's not that I know of.
Estelle.
Yep.
Wow. Can we test drive the 2004 WRX?
Nothing. Was just talking to me. He accidentally put it.
Yes, please.
The 04 one.
Okay, we do. Oh. It's in the back.
Thanks, we'll bring back.
Hello.
How much are the Yamaha R1s?
Let's see. So, got one that's stock going for 830k, and the one that's max going at 853k.
Can I just get the max ones, please?
That's no problem. Have an ID, please.
Yep. There you go.
Kangaroo. Well, let me just invoice you this amount if you'll just sign the paperwork.
All paid.
No problem. Grab the bike out, alright?
Thank you.
Right, if you just follow me to the back. Would you like me to ship it off to a garage, or would you like to ride out with this
I'll
today?
just have it here.
No problem. Just go ahead and give you the keys. There you go. That's all yours.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
First big sale of the day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Doing? Oh shoot, it went back. So, can I share this? Share to Twitter? Alright, it's getting too quiet. Let's go to start this.
Tom did it, but
Tom
she has
did it.
certainly
I
said
bet you
things along the line of, I'm going to let the police do their job and we're going to see how this plays out. You know, justice will come. So of course I want to know what you guys think, so be sure to leave a comment below with your theory and let me know in the comments if you guys would like to see an update video when there's more information on this case by giving this video a thumbs up. But that is going to be it for me today, guys.
Already at PDM.
But before I go,
Big
I would like to
spenders
thank
today.
today's sponsor, Raycon. You guys, I have been trying to reduce my screen time a little bit because it is out of control. And lately I have been challenging myself to unplug a little bit, and my Raycons have been making it so much easier because I can just wear them around the house or to the dog park or even to sleep, and then I can have my content without looking at a screen. You guys know I love Raycons. They're so portable. They come in these really cute little cases. They charge right in here, and they have 6 hours of battery time per charge. They're also very comfortable and discreet. They fit nicely into your ear, as you can see. And Raycon is disrupting the electronics industry by designing premium wireless audio for half the price without.
Thank you. After that, can we try the 2015?
So which one?
2015 WRX.
Yeah. Just let me put that one away. Whoop. There you go.
Without compromise. And they offer their wireless earbuds in a fun range of colors and patterns with a variety of fit options. And the best part is no dangling wires or stems. And what's cool about Raycons is you can try them out stress-free because they have a 45-day free return policy. They have seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design for a comfortable and noise isolating fit. So click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/KendallRay to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. But that is it for me today, guys. If you want more of my content, I do have 2 podcasts that are both available on YouTube. One is a true crime and mystery podcast that I do with my husband, and one is a very relaxed personal podcast I do with my cousin. I will have those linked below if you want to check them out. But until my next video, friends, stay safe and stay curious.
Stay curious. Okay. next one. Hello.
Howdy.
Been a long ass time.
Alright, I'm never around.
You are never around. Why?
Few different reasons.
Life commitments.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, I've been trying different things too. Ghost Watchers, Phasmo. I hate horror games, but I'm willing to try with a group of friends, okay? But you will see me at the door, not really going in.
Oh yeah, I'm the same.
I'm a door hugger, that's what I am. At least I'm not a truck hugger.
As soon as I hear a noise, I'm straight back out.
Huh?
As soon as I hear a noise, I'm straight back out of there.
Oh my god, you should totally join Ghost Watchers. Not only do you have to, like, you know Phasmo, right?
Yeah.
That one you have to, like, know what the ghost is and you're done. But Ghost Watchers, not only do you have to know what ghost it is, you have to capture it.
Oh, fuck that. No thanks.
And you'll know when it's hunting you. Like, it'll start doing these whispers.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Not a chance.
Yeah, oh my god. But it's been fun with friends. Now I know the mechanics, so it's kind of easier. Except I'm still scared. Especially when it drags you from one room to another. Holy shit.
I don't think I could deal with that.
I know. I thought I couldn't too. But I don't know. A group of friends, it's kind of easier to deal with, I guess.
Yeah.
So what are we up to?
Come to see if there's anything in here I want.
Yeah.
One second.
Haven't seen him in a long time.
Today's video is brought to you by Audible. Visit audible.com/KendallRae or text Kendall Ray to 500-500 to start your free 30-day trial. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Welcome to another true crime video. So I've got to say, I am really looking forward to filming this video. I am fascinated by this case. I think it's really inspirational and a great one to start the new year off with. So hopefully you guys find it as interesting as I do if you have not yet heard of the Elizabeth Smart case. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with at least some details of this case, especially if you are alive or able to understand what was going on in the early 2000s. This case was all over the news, all over the tabloids. It was highly public. There's definitely a lot to go over here, so let's just jump into it. By the way, this is a cat, not a turkey, in case you were wondering. They can't see your body, so you just look like a big turkey. Also, I think I might have the setup finally nailed down. What do you guys think? I'm feeling pretty good about it. I feel like it's almost there. All right, so let's just jump in. Elizabeth was born on November 3rd, 1987. She was the second child of Ed and Lois Smart. The Smart family had 6 kids in their family, 4 boys and 2 girls. And Elizabeth definitely lived
always a family with a lot of kids in it.
When she was growing up, she lived in a very upscale neighborhood in Salt Lake City in a very...
385? Yeah. What else is there? Chrysler? Is there a Chrysler? Yeah, Chrysler's apparently good as well.
No Chrysler.
Is the Evo?
Evo what? 9? No.
Is there another Evo?
Only Evo 10.
Let's have a look at Evo 10. Please. Thanks, wait, what's your name again?
Estelle.
Estella.
Oh, Estella.
Sorry.
It's fine. You wanted to test drive the Evo 10 as well?
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
It tends a lot quicker acceleration, you'll find.
Right. Let's have a look.
That's their wide body already.
Yeah, I know.
On, you changed your look.
I did. Where's the oh, stop
get
is
off.
right here.
Yeah, it's right here now.
Get off. Get off. Get off so I can get in. Get off, you fucking thing.
Come jump in here with the.
Oh, you get off.
He'll tell you what to hit.
No, this cunt's stuck in the car, bro.
You guys good? Okay. Eesh. All right, well.
Very big house. And Elizabeth was described as a very normal little girl, you could say. She was well behaved, she was pretty mellow, she was into playing with her friends and dolls, and also loved to play the harp and was really, really good at the harp.
I grew up very much like that happily ever after little girl.
She would actually spend hours of her time playing the harp just for fun. She really loved it, and her parents liked to hear it throughout their house. At this point, Elizabeth was in middle school, and she was really excited for high school, of course, looking forward to that, and looking forward to having more freedom, getting to...
Are you okay?
Huh?
I think she's outside.
What kind of evils do you have?
We have 3
I know there was.
Evo wide bodies.
That's the only evil you have?
Yeah.
You want that one or the RX-7?
Who's this young lady?
This is Evelyn.
Huh?
This is Evelyn.
Oh. Long time friends or what?
Something like that. Give me 1 sec.
Where can I find piercings at the clothing store?
Which one?
Where can I find piercings at the clothing store?
You could check decals. Are you looking for like the nose piercing or earrings? Earrings should be. It would either be decals or bracelet. It might be bracelet or chain. Chain is one of them too.
What about fingernails and eyelashes?
For the nail polish, it'll be decals.
You guys have eyelashes here or no?
I don't think so.
Whose Maserati's outside?
Mine.
This gentleman.
Is a Max 100?
No.
Max 20, is it?
Yeah.
You want to sell it or no?
He just bought it.
I just bought it.
Oh, did you? What, from PDM?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, man.
How much are the evils?
For the Evo wide body, it goes for 998,000 for the max one.
Yeah, I'll grab one of those.
No problem.
Yeah, but we can just paint it. we'll get the best one. So it's all upgraded and shit. I've got an RX-7 in the garage if you want to drive one.
It went down to 971k for Han Lu.
Let's go.
Let's go ahead and give you the invoice.
What's that lady?
Thank you.
What's that lady's name?
It's
Who?
Estella.
Oh.
But you might meet others. It's best and easy to just call me Lecorva, because you just might mistake someone else as my name.
There you go.
Alright, let me just put away the car that's
Nice
in the garage,
Crocs.
and then I'll go grab your... Let me just put the car away from the garage in the back, and I'll grab your car, right?
No problem.
Where's that Maserati outside?
That's mine, brother.
Oh, are you selling it?
Nope.
He just bought it.
Oh. How should you buy it for?
I bought a brand new from PDM.
Here we go. Let me go ahead and give you the keys, hon. In the back, here.
It's at the back now.
Yeah.
Come.
Right here. This door.
This place has fucking changed.
Yeah, it has.
Hey, can you give it to Evelyn?
Sure.
I miss. But when they
We
first
just
leave,
have her stand next to me so I can give her keys. Oh, that is all yours, ma'am. Would you like me to store it in the garage, or would you like to drive out today with it?
Can you put it away for me, please?
Yeah, no problem. There we go.
Perfect, thank you.
Alrighty, have a nice day. Or are you gonna hang a bit?
We'll probably go for a drive.
Yep,
see
no
what's
problem.
happening.
Have fun.
Thank you. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, likewise.
I need to go get tattoos.
What tattoos? Okay. Not sure actually. They're pretty cheap.
Where's everyone? Are they in radio? Alright, just stay on radio. Just keep your ears open. I'm gonna talk on radio. We'll have a meeting through radio. Give me a second. Thank you, Estella. Sorry about all the trouble.
It's all fine.
I've got nothing to buy.
Yeah,
I like
I'm just here bored.
I like the Subaru 15. Not gonna lie, but not right now because I just bought like 200 pill, 300 pill actually.
At least you're gonna double the money. No, wait. Probably triple. Right?
No, it's double.
It's double? Double, okay.
Yeah, so if you get 100, you get 100, you get a mil. But you spend. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, hold on.
Wait. No, it's kind
No,
of
it is
double.
double. No, it is double. It is double. So if you get 100, you get 250k, right? You get back another 250k.
True, yeah.
How come? Have I seen you before, or like what? Like, how long have you been in the city?
Who, me?
Yeah.
4
Jack?
years.
Yo.
God damn! What the fuck?
What did I do?
Yeah, I've been here for
You
a
old
long
as
time.
hell. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, if you look at the company
Hey, big bro.
Good, bro.
you're an employee,
Are
right?
you? Me? Nah.
Well, I was hired
I
in
am
Valhalla since
Benny's.
2020.
Shit,
what do
so
you
are you
make
the owner? No, you're not the owner.
No,
Like,
no,
are
no,
you
no.
like
I'm
executive
just a
manager? Or something?
worker.
Start later?
Nah.
Damn.
Huh?
Did you
I'm
need
just here
something
to
from me?
chill.
Oh no, we'll just test driving.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ah, yeah.
Are you in a gang or anything?
No. I would prefer to be an association of most gangs and not be in one.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. Well, my name is Spider. You already know. That's my brother.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Alright, anyway, I gotta go. Bye-bye.
Hi.
Let's go. Hey, where the fuck
Hey.
is the car? Wait, do we come with a car?
Carlito.
Yeah.
You need straps?
What do you got?
I got specials.
How much?
Give me a sec. Let me ask Bruce.
Yep, big spenders out there.
How did we come with?
Hey,
yeah, we still got.
Yeah, I got mags as well. So how much do you get it for? Well, I got it on hand. That's the difference. Alright, how much am I willing to sell?
To kind of date boys and of course get her driver's license. Elizabeth said she always felt like she had the dream life, and she did. She had a very idyllic childhood, and she thought that, you know, this would continue on in her life. She would eventually meet the man of her dreams, get married, have kids, and live the same life that her parents were giving her. She and her family belonged to the Mormon church, so family values were obviously very important to them. Also, as you may know, Mormons tend to live a pretty strict lifestyle. A lot of them don't smoke, they don't drink, some of them don't even drink caffeine. They definitely don't use drugs, and they do not have sex before marriage. Elizabeth grew up with these values and was planning on following them in her life. And Elizabeth loved being part of the church. She really had good friends within the church, and she had a very close relationship with her parents for sure.
Probably do 5K on them. Loaded mags.
Oh, they're doing gun deals right now.
Sure, and her siblings. So everything was going good in Elizabeth's life up until 2002. That year, the Olympics were actually held in Salt Lake City, and that was a really big deal. They had tons of tourism come in. There was a lot of commotion. The transportation systems were extended. They also kind of relaxed some of their alcohol laws. And around this time, her family were also pretty stressed out. Elizabeth's grandfather ended up being diagnosed with a brain tumor, and it was very aggressive, and he only lived 2 months after this diagnosis.
Went in for surgery quite soon after he was diagnosed, and passed away 2 months after.
His funeral was on June 3rd, 2002, and the following day, the Smart family was just really tired and burnt out after, you know, the funeral. It's always such an exhausting experience. They were all feeling pretty down and just tired and wanted to stay home, but there was an important award ceremony that night at the middle school, and this was going to be a big night for Elizabeth because she was going to be playing the harp there. Her mom tried to have somewhat of a normal evening for them. She made them dinner, but she burnt it because she was so stressed out, so she cracked the window open a bit in their kitchen. But they still had their dinner, and they were able to get to the award ceremony on time. That went well. They came back, everything was normal. And when they got home, Elizabeth and her sister, Mary Catherine, decided to go up to their room, start getting ready for bed, and read some Ella Enchanted, which is what they were reading every night. At this time, Elizabeth was 14 years old, and Mary Catherine was 9. And what's really interesting is Ella Enchanted is...
Oh, Enchanted. I remember that.
Blueberries.
What?
Yep.
Sweat.
Where's the show? Here we go.
It's right in front of us.
Yeah, I can now. I don't know, the rain's bugging me out though.
Yeah, stop.
Oh, you gotta turn your SFX down.
Yeah.
Or actually,
Anyway.
it's something else.
Oi, Khalida, can you hear me? Can you just pay him another 225?
Yep.
And I'll transfer you right now.
The heck?
Sweet. Come on, man.
Did you get that? Where's the car though?
Is actually a story about a 14-year-old girl who is cursed to fall through on any commands that she is given. So it's pretty ironic considering what happens. After they finished reading the book, they went to sleep, and then at 2 a.m., Elizabeth was awoken by a man holding a knife to her neck. And he said, "I have a knife at your neck, don't make any sound, and come with me." And at first she said she almost thought this was a dream. Like she couldn't quite figure out if this was really happening. And I can't even imagine. I mean, when you first wake up, you're...
Hey, how are you?
Good, yourself.
Good, good. Hey, quick question. How much will we get if we wanted to sell the Audi RS6?
RDR6? Let me check.
Yeah, easy.
Is it max?
How do we check that?
So
Alfonso, do you want to just double check if it's max 20?
Yeah, I can go ahead and check it.
Oh yeah, easy. Easy.
Have to step out there. Is it the one across the street?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. So to know your performance on the car, you just do T muscle and slash inspect.
Oh, that's right. It's inspect, yeah, that's right.
So it's bone stock.
Ah, spion. So what can we get? Yeah, I can.
You'd be getting 397k for this stock.
397. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Is that the best price?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, we'll get rid of it.
Okay. Go ahead and page up. Sell vehicle, Estella, and then I just need your bank details on a note.
Still?
Yeah, Estella.
Done. It's over to you now.
RGDS. Stella. Yep, I just need your bank number on a note. This is blue.
Done. There you go.
You know. I'll go ahead and drive this to the back if you could just meet me inside.
Cool.
Wow! Wow!
Ooh. Save that there first. Just get your funds, alright?
Easy.
Hello.
G'day. What's your name?
Han.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Did you get that?
Yep, sure did.
And last but not least, did you want to take whatever that's in the boat before I put it away?
Ah, yeah.
You have a
Yeah.
license that's
Ah,
inside.
yeah, he'll have to take that.
Let's see. And yeah, I'm gonna unlock the car, but yeah, the stuff
Cool.
in the boat, you got like some stuff in here. Including cash.
Yeah. You take.
Some questionable things as well.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
they're not. It's
We don't
okay.
we don't speak of those.
And no, it's a condom, isn't it? You know, you play it safe, right?
That's it.
And in your car, in the boot area, there is a vehicle license if you want to get that.
Yeah, we got that one. Done.
How about the toys here?
Don't worry, that's a tip.
That's like $500, I think.
That's alright, it's a tip.
Alrighty then.
Awesome, all good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy. I'll go ahead and just grab the figurines then. Why not? I'll grab them. Put this away. Wink. Oh, my fan went out. Can people sell No. So, if they have a stolen vehicle, I mean, how can they sell it to me if they don't own the car? You get what I mean? They need to own the car in order to sell it to me first before I can give money. And they need to know, like, they can walk around. Oh.
Hello.
What's up?
Not a lot.
Prizers.
Yeah, low.
With the stolen vehicles, not really. You could actually ask that here.
Bro.
I meant.
But, like, it's
Have
not
you
common
seen
sense. It's common sense that you can't sell stolen vehicles if you don't
BS?
own it.
Oh wait, no, fuck, I forgot what it was called. V6, purple V6 Commodore, SV6. Someone stole. Yeah, someone just stole it from me.
No, I haven't seen it.
Fucking hell, can't. Will you guys buy a red line?
Possibly. Depends on the mods.
I'm pretty sure it's max 20.
Yeah, we should buy it.
Okay, does it matter? Does it need to be repaired?
Oh, if you can get it here, it'd be preferred.
Fuck, I don't have. I can get it here, but it's not going to be repaired. I don't have money.
Excuse me.
It's okay, mate. Should be an issue.
How may we help
Can
you?
you buy my vehicle, please?
What car?
It's an RX-7.
This is fire.
What? Wow.
Wait, what happened?
Is that what I think it is?
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. Anyway, can you buy my car?
The RX-7 you said?
Yeah, it's outside.
Is it max?
I don't know. I just bought it. I don't know what it is.
You just bought it and you already want to sell it? What?
Yeah, it's a heap of shit. It's garbage.
Oh my god, why didn't you test it first?
I did, and I thought I'd like it, but I don't.
I mean, it's a drift car.
Yeah, well, I thought it would be cooler.
Engine turbo. I think the other one's cooler, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like the FD series, because you could like get different lights on it and stuff. But but it's more skiddy. Turbo trans engine, suspension 20%. You're looking at getting 261k.
Done. I'll sell you the vehicle.
Excuse me.
Yes.
No, you know.
Oh. She's just buying my car right now, mate.
Hey. Oh, she is.
No, the other she.
What?
Let me just get the info down. Get everything that was in the boat.
Yeah, there's nothing in it.
Alright, if I could get your bank account on a note.
Of course.
I'll go ahead and park this in the back while we do that, and I'll get the funds upstairs.
Okay. I'll meet you inside.
Yep.
It's not locked. I just unlocked it.
Got your note? Just copy that and go get your funds.
Hey, excuse me?
Just a moment.
Where the fuck did she just go? Is that me or did she? Yeah.
Going upstairs, mate. Just give me money.
Oh.
Give her a second.
She disappeared for me.
This kid.
Hey, do you reckon they'll buy this in time?
Yeah, probably.
Fuck yeah.
Do you have it with you?
But I can get it.
Do you have it here?
I'll just
You
go
might-
get it.
You might want to bring it here so they can give you an accurate price.
Did you grab that?
Oh yeah.
I did, thank you.
Yep, have a good one.
See ya.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Will you guys buy this in Trident?
I mean, I believe we would. Is it max though?
I don't know. I'll go get it.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. I'll be back.
This kid. Ugh. Alrighty.
You're so confused, let alone in a situation like that. There'd be so much shock. But then she said the adrenaline just kicked in right away and she was wide awake and alert. I feel like this is everyone's worst nightmare. Definitely was mine when I was younger. I'm sure pretty much all kids had this fear at some point, but thinking about someone coming and taking you out of your bed at night, that's just terrifying.
Don't make a sound. Get up and come with me. And that second time that I heard this voice, I mean, I was instantly awake.
And Elizabeth was so smart in that moment. She knew that there was a chance that he could hurt Mary Catherine as well. So she just hoped that she stayed sleeping during all of this because she was, you know, just laying there right next to her. But it turns out that Mary Catherine was actually awake during the whole thing and watched all of this happen. And as he's pulling her out of the bed, he tells her she better not make a sound or he will kill her entire family. And she believes him.
What if I don't do what he says? He might take my sister. He might hurt my sister. I have to go.
Of course, Elizabeth was thinking about yelling out, and her sister wanted to reach out and grab her or yell for their parents or go get help, but they knew that this man had a knife and could kill them at any moment. So this guy starts leading Elizabeth out of her room, out down the hallway of her house, and it's kind of creaky, so Mary Catherine can hear where they are at in the house, and she's hoping that their parents somehow hear it and wake up.
We had some squeaks on the floor so you could kind of tell where they were.
At one point, she got out of her bed and almost ran to her parents' room to tell them what was going on in the house, but she said she just got too scared. She became paralyzed in fear.
Hello?
I mean, I can't even imagine at that age how freaked
Hello?
out you would be watching all of this unfold.
Yeah, it's at the side of the Trident. I don't know if it's max. Inspect it. Can you inspect it?
Well, it's...
Oh fuck.
You're only looking at getting 5K.
Is that worth it?
I mean, I would say someone would most likely would want to buy this because it goes for,
Okay.
like stock, it goes for 216. So maybe go on Twitter and say stock Titan for sale, like offers.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll fix it anyway.
Oh my god. Scare the crap out of me.
I don't lie.
Do you guys take Camachos? Yeah, pretty sure it's a Karen Camacho, maybe? I don't know.
Who is it, Max?
No, it's just Stocko. Got it
It's
from a
Stocko
prize.
Place.
Okay, I'll just leave it. How much does the E63 you guys have?
Oh, we do.
Oops.
Yeah, we have one for Max 20. It goes for.
Okay. Let's go make some money. Thank you. You too.
At 9, she thought she heard him and that he was going to come back and grab her, so she ran back to her bed, jumped under the covers, and hid until it was silent. Once the house was completely silent, then she got up and ran to her parents' room. Elizabeth had been walked over to her closet to get a pair of shoes and then walked right out of her house, out the kitchen door. He takes her out of the house and he's holding the knife behind her, kind of up towards her back as he's walking and pushing behind her. So she has no choice but to move forward and in the direction that he wants. And of course, this whole time he's telling her, you know, if you move, if you make a sound, I'll kill you. I'll kill your family. And that was Elizabeth's biggest fear. Something happening to her sister or her parents, especially because of her. So she decided to listen to this guy and hope that someone would be able to save her. So Elizabeth was being abducted by a man named Brian David Mitchell. Let's talk a little bit more about him before we go forward. Brian was born in 1953 in Salt Lake City to Cheryl and Irene Mitchell. He was also raised in a Mormon house and had 5 siblings. So he was very interested in the Smart family for this reason. And it was actually part of his strategy to kidnap someone in the Mormon faith so that he understood their mindset a little more. He would know how to manipulate someone who is Mormon. He would know their fears, some of their beliefs, their values. You know, there's so much he could use. Now, his dad, Cheryl, actually was a social worker, strangely enough, but he was horrible to his son. He taught Brian all about sex when he was only 8 years old and forced him to look at all these pictures in medical journals, and that really messed him up. Also, he would do weird things like drop him far away from his house in random locations and make him get back on his own no matter how long it took. And he started acting inappropriately towards girls pretty young. When he was 16, he completely exposed himself to this girl who was only 8 years old and asked her to touch him. So he obviously got some time for this. And since he was only 16 at the time, it was just juvenile, but that was kind of the start of everything for him. He would just go down a worse path from there. And when he got out of juvenile, around age 19, he ended up getting married. He married a 17-year-old named Karen Miner, and they had 2 children together. And they did not care about their kids at all.
What?
Makes me so mad when people like this end up being able to have children. But they would drink and smoke and party and completely neglected their kids, acted like they didn't even have kids. Wow. Eventually, he and Karen decided to get it.
And her name's Karen.
Oh, it's Willikova.
Hello.
I was right. Shit, yeah. Hey.
What's up?
I got a question. Do you guys have G-Wagons? Are they even in cities? They are, right?
I know we still do got G-Wagons around the city. They are limited stock for certain individuals. All I know is when we do sell one here, it's usually brokered, meaning it costs like 8 mil-ish.
8. Alright, thank you.
Like around that. Like 8 to 9 mil they sell from third-party persons.
EMS isn't going to cover that one. Thank you.
Okay,
I mean, like, it's true. But, you know. Alright, thanks so much.
Alrighty, you have a lot of bags.
Yeah. Oh, Cash is calling me. Hold up. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Yells a Cash. What?
Like he's going hunting.
What do you mean?
Oh, he looks like an actual bank robber with so many bags on his body.
Howdy.
Hello, welcome back.
Thanks, man. Woman. Quick question. The Bentley. How much is that? No, the Bentley, is that a 4-seater car?
We can actually check. I can bring it out.
Yeah, we able to have a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, because it's got 4 seats, but it's only 2 doors, so I wonder how that works.
I mean, if it has 2 doors, I would assume it's a 2-door. Yeah. I would assume it's a 2-door.
Okay. Are we able to take it for a test run?
Yeah, you could do that.
Easy.
Do I unlock the gate? Yep.
Awesome.
Alrighty. Yeah, so that's your partner, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, he goes in. Let me see if I can go in. I might not be able to go in anyways.
Yeah. Hop in, Alfonso.
Not
Able to-
letting me in.
Oh, you'd have to step out of the passenger. Sometimes it does that.
Okay.
And then he can get in. And then you can get in.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a 2-seater.
Yeah, it's a 2-seater? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright,
Alrighty.
awesome. All good. Thank you.
A divorce, and on the day of their custody hearing, he ended up kidnapping his children, and he took them to New Hampshire and actually stayed there for 2 years in this weird commune. It was a Hare Krishna commune, and it provided him and his kids with somewhere to stay and food, you know, the basics. Eventually he decided to go back to Salt Lake City, and he actually had a brother there who was really into the Mormon faith still and kind of brought him back into the church and helped him get clean. And he put on this big act that he was going to change his life around. After a little while, he ended up meeting his second wife, who was named Debbie. She already had 3 kids, so between the 2 of them, they had 5. But their marriage did not last long. And when Debbie left, she said that Brian was inappropriate with her 3-year-old son, and that he was really abusive to her as well. And in an effort to save his marriage with Debbie, he decided to put his other 2 kids with Karen in foster care. You know, kind of get rid of the baggage. Maybe she'll stick around.
Yeah, it's a bit slow. It looks good, but a bit slow.
Alrighty.
Let's check out some other cars.
Yeah, no problem. I'll go ahead and put away the other one. I didn't hear them come in. Wow.
Quick question: how much is the Dodge SRT? SRT, just the Dodge, the new one, the 2020 model.
So Dodge 2020, we do have one. It's max 20, going for 792,000.
792, Alfonso.
What's the best price?
That is the lowest price. I always give the minimum.
Look, how about we do 500? You seem like a nice girl.
They go for 805k stock at PDM. You already got fully max. It's 200k worth of mods. You're already getting the car for like 592.
All right, we'll get it.
Alrighty, can I have an ID, please?
I got cash. Just flash it. I got cash. Flash your ID, man. No. Sorry, that's the wrong ID.
That's the wrong ID. Sorry, 1 second.
We're holding one of our mates' IDs. Oh, shit. We don't have it on now. Shit, I haven't got
Wasn't it Alfonso?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alfonso, yeah.
I thought I saw your driver's license in that last car.
Oh, no.
I thought I took it out.
In the glovey?
Oh, no. He didn't take it out.
It's fine. It's Alfonso. Who's paying?
Diaz.
I'll pay, but Archie Diaz.
Wait, who's paying?
Archie Diaz. I'll pay.
Alright, let me go just see the map.
Yeah, easy.
You guys are funny.
Thank you. It's actually a comedy act.
Alright, let me just take out the car.
Awesome.
Alright, and I can go ahead and hand you the keys. Would you like me to ship it off to a garage, or would you like to drive out with it today?
We'll take it.
Yeah, no problem.
Ooh,
Just,
this is
who am I assigning
nice.
that to? Yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All yours. Enjoy.
Awesome.
Hello.
Yeah, how much is your Ford GT 2017?
Let me check. So we got one. That's max 20 with bricks as well. 1,469,000.
Alright. Good.
No problem. Alrighty.
This did not work, and she filed for divorce from him in 1984. And one of Debbie's daughters actually said that Brian had assaulted her as well for years. So after this divorce was finalized, he moved on pretty quick once again and found a woman named Wanda Barzy. Wanda was 40 years old and had 6...
How much can I sell my car out there for? BMW M4? Max 40.
BMW, which one? M4?
BMW M4, yeah, it's max 40.
Let me go ahead and inspect it. Spray. Would be buying it for 741k.
I'll think about it.
No problem. Good one. How do you check how much cars are worth? So usually you go to PDM, check their prices there. You have to talk to a person, of course. And then for like any business gives you a sheet. Gives you sheets with pricings on them. So yeah, so for me I have a sheet with our cars, the info of the cars, what it has, and what we bought it for, what we're selling it for. PDM also has the same one, sheets. You just have to ask the workers how much the car you're looking for is. Of course, prices are different when people sell them by themselves versus people selling, like cars selling from Valhalla. Cars selling from Valhalla tend to be a lot lower, like a lot cheaper, because we buy it for cheap and resell for cheap. Versus, like, majority of the prices here are like lower than PDM price. Some of them have performance, some of them don't. But yeah, if usually the popular cars don't last long in used car dealerships, so you would have to buy it from someone who has one and is willing to sell, but expect the pricings to be a bit higher than what it is usually.
6 kids, and her kids say that she was also just an evil person. She was like a monster to them. She was abusive. She was not a mother to them in any way, shape, or form. Weird when people like that end up with 6 kids. Wanda and Brian also had their faith in common. They were both really into the LDS church. Brian was next level though, okay? He thought he was a prophet. He was like full 9 yards, talking to God, thought he was the chosen one, the Messiah, whatever. He thought he was like here to save the planet. He's one of those guys. He goes through this whole spiritual awakening and he starts to call himself Emmanuel. And he decides to give Wanda the name Hepzibah. So he brings this up with his friends at the Mormon church, like, hey, just so you guys know, I am the chosen one. But they were not buying it, and they ended up kicking him out of the church, and, you know, he took Wanda with him. And this is when he really lost it. He started wearing white robes around, he grew out his beard so that he could look like Jesus. They would spend their days panhandling the streets for money.
You need Jesus.
And Brian would just scream out Bible verses at random strangers. Really productive. And he would do all of this while dressed up as Jesus and sharing his prophetic visions. Brian was so off the deep end at this point that even his own mother had to get a restraining order from him around this time. And he was deep in this, man. He even wrote a 27-page manuscript and was forcing a bunch of people to read it, or trying to. But it seemed like Wanda was the only one that was really entertaining his whole fantasy and just going along with it. Whether she really believed him, I don't know. So anyway, back to the smart house. Elizabeth has just been kidnapped. They just headed out the kitchen door. It's the middle of the night, so it's pitch dark and it's pretty quiet. You know, most people are asleep around this time. Elizabeth's heart is pounding, obviously. She's questioning whether or not this could be a dream. Is this really happening to me right now? Am I being kidnapped? It just seemed impossible. Like it could not actually be happening to her. But he continued to force her up this hill near their house with the knife, you know, pushed up against her back, and there was nothing that she could do. And as they're going up the hill, they suddenly see headlights, and it turns out that it's a police car. And Elizabeth is of course thinking, oh my God, they're gonna save me. This is amazing. Brian pushed her down behind a bush and he told her to be quiet. Brian was incredibly nervous. She said that he just was holding his breath, waiting for the car to pass. And that at one point he actually said out loud, if this work is true, God, let this car pass. And it did. The car passed. A cop drove right by Elizabeth Smart on the night of her kidnapping. So they kept on going and they start kind of hiking up this mountain. And all the way up, he's telling her not a peep, don't scream, don't try to run, or I will kill you. And then I'll go kill your whole family. She started thinking about all the other kids that she had heard about being taken in the past, you know, on the news, stories that she had heard, and oftentimes it ended up with their remains being found. She knew that her chance of being rescued was already slim, and she thought maybe this guy was just going to rape her and kill her and dump her body off in the desert somewhere. So at that point, she actually asked him, at 14 years old, can you just rape me, kill me, get it over with so that my parents know what happened to me? Elizabeth said he had this terribly creepy smile, and he looked at her and said, I'm not going to kill you yet. So after a little while, they turned off of the main trail onto a, you know, barely used side trail. All the way, Elizabeth was trying to think of anything she could to scare this guy, to get in his head. She could tell he was easily manipulated. So she starts telling him, you know, there's very little chance you're gonna get away with this. My parents are going to find me and you're gonna go to prison for the rest of your life. Are you sure you want that? And she starts telling him, you know, if you just let me go, my parents won't press charges. We can pretend this never happened. And she's trying to convince him that that's the smartest idea for him, but he's not buying it.
And he told me, I know exactly what I'm doing and I know what the consequences are. The only difference is I'm not gonna get caught.
And right at that moment, Elizabeth, while she was looking at him, she realizes that she knows who this man is. 7 months earlier, Elizabeth and her mom and her siblings were downtown shopping for clothes and stuff. There was this guy begging for money on the streets, and her mom gave him a $5 bill. She said that she remembered him being really friendly and having this very calm voice that she was able to memorize. And he told her mom that his name was Emmanuel. Her mom ended up chatting with him a little bit and then gave him her husband's phone number and said, just give him a call and we might need some help on our house. They live in this big house and they had a ton of contractors working on it all the time. So she figured there was something that they could probably give him to do and help this guy out a little bit. And clearly this ended up being a huge mistake, but Ed did hire him. He asked him to come work on their house and cut down some trees. So as Elizabeth is being dragged up this hill by this guy, she realizes that this is a guy her parents hired and invited to their house. Meanwhile, Mary Catherine is back in bed, paralyzed with fear. She finally decides that it's quiet enough to leave her room, that there's a good chance that the guy is gone, and she runs to her parents' room. She wakes up her dad and says, "Dad, someone just came in the house and took Elizabeth. Elizabeth is gone." Her parents jump out of bed, start searching the entire house. Mary Catherine kept telling them that she definitely wasn't in the house. I mean, they were searching everywhere. They looked in the other siblings' room. Everyone was awake soon. And then her mom went down into the kitchen and saw that window that she had left open because of the smoke. And there was a slashed screen. At this point, they knew Elizabeth was gone, and her mom just fell to the ground screaming. Her brother said that it was the worst sound he had ever heard in his life.
I remember waking up that night to probably one of the worst sounds I've ever heard, and that was my mom just crying.
So around 4 a.m. they called the police, and then they started calling all their other family members. They have a lot of family in Utah, and they wanted them all to come over as soon as possible and help. They started making calls to family members at 5 a.m. and pretty much everyone was there by 6.
And it's a call that you never want to hear, you never want to get. You get a call like that, it's so surreal.
And the police never sealed this as a crime scene, which is so odd. They were letting the family just stay in the house. They were bringing all these people over, all these family members, and they were all walking through the house, just destroying the crime scene.
I was just blown away. I've never seen a crime scene that was so totally contaminated.
And since it was so late at night, and this is the graveyard shift when a lot of new officers, inexperienced officers are working, they had no idea how to handle this scene. Nothing was taped off. They weren't keeping a log of who was coming and going. And when an experienced officer got there, they were like, "What the hell are you guys doing? There's all these people in here." And at this point, you know, they're thinking, is it possible that someone in the family could have done this? Maybe this is a cover-up for a murder. So they had to bring all of the members of the family down to the police station in separate police cars and question them. They brought a cadaver dog back to the house to search, didn't find anything, and their family was just totally distressed, being separated after this horrific couple of hours that they had had. Especially Mary Catherine. I mean, she's just like by herself and talking to police. She starts telling them what she remembers, and it was quite a bit. She said that he was a white man, 30 to 40 years old. He was around the same height as her brother Charles, so like 5'8". She also recognized his voice. She said that it was calm and familiar, and that she had definitely heard it before. She also thought that she heard this man say that he was kidnapping Elizabeth for ransom money. So after they interviewed her and they learn a little bit more information, their family is feeling really frustrated that things aren't moving fast enough. They felt like they were wasting all of their time doing the wrong things, and this was precious time that they should be out searching for Elizabeth. And they even made them wait 3 hours to put out any photos of Elizabeth or any alerts, anything like that. And this is crazy because 65% of children who are kidnapped are killed within the first 3 hours. So that is crucial time that they just made them wait for no reason. Every second matters in a situation like this. And I understand having suspicion about the family, but you should also be doing everything you can actively to search for a missing child at the same time, and they just weren't doing that. And after they cleared the family, they left incredibly frustrated with the police, and this would just be the start of their frustration. They went to the media, and of course they were interested. A missing white girl in Utah gets stolen from her bed. Like, people were very interested. It'd be wonderful if every missing child got coverage like this, but Elizabeth definitely got a lot. Her photo was all over the news. They were covering it pretty much constantly locally, and pretty much the whole community knew about this case the next day. Meanwhile, Elizabeth is hiking this mountain with Brian, and they're almost to the top. Elizabeth happened to be wearing bright red PJs that night, and as the sun started coming out, Brian started freaking out that people were gonna be able to see her climbing the mountain. He said specifically that she looked like a red flame, and that if there were any runners, you know, maybe they would spot her. Eventually, they made it to his secret camp that he had all set up. This was very, very well thought out. And as they approached the camp, he starts telling her that his wife is waiting for them, and Elizabeth starts thinking, maybe he's not gonna just kill me. Maybe this is a couple that has never been able to have a baby and they want me to be their kid or something. She said she started getting a little bit more hope for her future at this point. When they got to the camp area, there were tarps set up on the ground and a tent. And as they started approaching the campsite, this woman appears out from behind a tree, and she was wearing these long linen robes and a headdress. This woman walked up to Elizabeth and gave her a hug, and Elizabeth said it was a really hard hug, kind of a controlling hug. And this woman is Wanda Barzy, Brian's wife. Wanda then took Elizabeth into the tent and started washing her feet. She then told Elizabeth to undress and put on a robe. Obviously, this was really, really scary to Elizabeth, and at first she refused. But Wanda said, if you don't, Brian's just gonna come here and take your clothes off. So she followed orders. She undressed, put the robe on, and sat down on this bucket in the tent. Wanda left her there, crying alone and terrified.
I had just sunken into complete hopelessness, despair.
And then Brian came back into the tent and started performing some type of marriage ceremony on her. As Elizabeth just sat there sobbing, he said that Elizabeth was now his wife in the eyes of Jesus Christ.
Really?
And then he said, we now have to consummate our marriage.
Wow.
And Elizabeth, even though she was young, she was pretty sure she knew what that meant and was terrified that that was going to happen to her, especially because it was so important in her faith to maintain your virginity. This was incredibly hard for her. I mean, after this happened, she felt like she had lost everything. Like she was not even a worthy person because she did not have her virginity anymore. This was so scary to her. She said after it happened that she thought about all the other children that were murdered by their captors. And she said for a moment she felt like they were the lucky ones, that she was in hell on earth and couldn't escape. She thought, they're in heaven right now, and I wish I could be there. After this all had happened, she laid there for a little while and eventually decided that she was going to run. As soon as she had the opportunity, she was gonna bolt out of there, but she had to get up her energy first. She had just hiked up this whole mountain. Imagine the adrenaline that would be going off the entire time through something like this. So she was exhausted and took a nap, and she decided that when she woke up, she was just gonna bolt. But unfortunately, when she woke up, she saw Brian in front of her, and he was tying her leg up with a metal cord. He had tied it around her ankle and it was connected to a tree, so her hope of running was gone. At this point, she could only move 20 feet in any direction, and she would have that as her entire world for weeks on end. And at this point, she was just feeling so hopeless. Meanwhile, her parents are obviously still freaking out back at home. Her mother was barely hanging on. Honestly, both parents were just absolutely stunned that this could happen to their daughter, to their family. Neither of them were sleeping at all. They were crying constantly to the point where they almost could barely see. Lois said that she would try to stay really strong during the day for the other kids, but at night she would just fall apart. At this point, Ed and Lois were told that it was crucial for them to make a public statement themselves and kind of appeal to the community. Hopefully this would get people to join the search efforts, get people to be on the lookout for Elizabeth. You know, media coverage always helps. Lois decided she was too emotional to do this, understandably, so Ed was the one to do it.
Elizabeth,
Excuse me, sorry, do you work here?
I do.
We're doing everything we possibly can to help.
I know you guys don't have any in stock, but do you reckon you could help me out for a sec? If that's okay? You guys don't have any supers in stock, but I was gonna ask, do you know the max Ks it can hit on the highway by any chance, or its top speed?
Top speed, let me see.
I believe it's the Mark IV.
You talk about this Toyota Supra, right?
Yes.
No, we don't have log of its top speed here.
Okay.
Have you checked CMG to see if they have any?
I will. Yeah, no, it's only PDM that has some, or has them in stock.
Yeah, you're gonna have to probably look to see if anyone has one and probably ask them instead.
Yeah. Yeah, too easy. And how much would you guys be able to buy Max 20 vehicles?
Which one?
The Evo 9 Max 20.
Evo. It's a popular car. So Evo 9 turbo trans engine and 20%, we offer 338k.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Just came out of nowhere, dude. I'm gonna transfer my shit. Wait. Put it in my other car. Oh, hello. I'm out of nowhere. You trying to get out your vehicle or?
Hello?
Yep. Do you need help?
I've got a question. How much are your Maloos?
Maloo?
I see you guys have a pink Maloo in stock.
Yep, we do. Max 20 going for 407,000.
407,000.
Yeah.
How much I have? Pretty sure I have enough. Max 20. What does it have on it? Like the Max 20?
Turbo trans engine, the usual max 20 and 20% off.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah. Can I get that?
Yep, no problem. Have an ID, please.
Oh fuck! I don't have it on me. Do you want to just do a slash note?
Oh, we need your ID first.
Oh fuck! I don't have it.
Alright, tell you what. I'll let it slide
My
for
friend.
now. But make sure next time you come here, you need to bring your physical ID, alright?
Okay. You want to do a note?
Just get it from your credit card.
Oh, okay. And I'll probably be able to change the color and undergo.
Yep, I just need you to pay that invoice.
Have you sent it? Wait, did you send it?
Should be. If you're still in the app, you need to back out and then go back.
You know, I wasn't in it. My app is really old. Yeah. 407. There we go. All paid for. Did that pay?
Let me go grab the car.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and give you your keys.
I like it. Hey, come meet me with a hello. Look at it.
All yours.
Okay, thanks so much. Okay. Guess how much it costs?
Swear, every time I try to get my boot, someone shows up. Hello, did you need help?
Yo.
Yep, do you need help?
Yeah, just quick question. Is that for GT Max 20? And how much?
It is max 20 including brakes for 1 mil 469,000.
Alrighty, do you have any AMG GTs? Like the Mercedes AMG GT?
I believe we do not.
Ah, that's all good. Don't worry about this high five, I just try to get
No problem.
thing off. That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Hello.
How much is the EVA 2016?
The Evo 9?
The Mitsubishi Evo. I think it's the one from 2016.
We have two Mitsubishi Evolution X wide bodies.
Wait, let me check.
Yeah, those are the wide bodies.
Yeah, the Lancer Evo.
Yeah, those are the wide bodies. Evo X wide body 2016. So the Max 20 goes for 998,000, while the bone stock one is 878,000.
Okay, thank you very much.
Alright. I need to store this shit. Let's lock this for now. Someone in again. Hello, did you need help?
Yeah, how much are your Evos if you got any in stock?
We got the Evo X wide body. The max one is 998,000 and the stock one is 878,000.
Could I take the wide body one for a test drive?
Yeah, I just need an ID and a number, please.
1099 370.
No problem.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. How may I help you?
I was just wondering if you could price this up for a Bentley that I've got outside. I'm not sure if you guys would be buying them.
Oh, the Bentley. Check. Is
Yeah.
it Max?
Yeah, it's a Mac. Sorry, Bentley just fucking popped into there for a second.
Awkward.
Shit. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's Max 20. It's
Okay,
Continental
so
GT.
Bentley Continental. We could take in one more. Our offer though is 635k.
All right, let me go triple check that it is Max 20. I think I may have not have brakes. Give us
Oh,
one
it's
sec.
fine. Done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yep, no problem. That was funny. Maybe clip that. Like, awkward. Rip. We're in showroom.
Yeah, so Max 20, but just not brakes.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry
our
about
offer is still 635.
that. Yeah, happy days. I'll gladly sell that. I've just got to park that on the street.
Yeah, just go ahead and park it up to the back area right here. Not
Shall
in the
do.
garage, but like little outside.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Cool.
get your bank details ready.
Will do. Thank you.
No problem. He just goes. That was so funny. In the showroom while I was talking. I think that's the trouble with having the showroom in front of the counter. You know. I think there's been a lot of moments where they go into the showroom, like. We just appraise it one more time.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. It's not gonna lie. So go ahead and page up. Sell vehicle. Estella.
Let me just triple check. I haven't left anything naughty in here. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. All right, sweet.
Yep.
Cool for me to transfer it.
Yep, go ahead and just page up. So vehicle, Estella.
Stella. Cool.
Dog driller. Okay. It looks like it means drug dealer. Just get the info in the car. Get bent. And your you call it the bank information? I think you picked it up. Oh.
Oh, did I? Yes, I did. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I totally did.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I'll be right back with your funds.
Thank you.
635. 635. What just happened? Did I code? Oh shit! I thought I. What the? What? The lights were going out. Did the lights go out for you for a second there?
Yeah, they did. That was weird.
Yeah. I was in the middle of going up the stairs. Just got to transfer. Bank details. It's 5670577291, right?
5670577291. Yeah.
There you go.
Beautiful. Thank you for that, Estella.
Alright, you have a good one. Let me just destroy this note. There you go.
Sweet as. Thanks again.
You have a good one. You only found out about the slash clear last week. I've known that forever, but I just don't. I'm not really bothered by it. So, yeah. Hello. I've been here in Valhalla, like, since Blackout, and I have not yet seen a worker. And who's this? Oh, it's Adrian. Is it Adrian? I think it is. Oh. So please. No garage. It's pretty. To find a garage, did I?
We love you. We want you to come home safely to us.
And luckily, this worked. A lot of people really felt his pain. Tons of people ended up coming out to support the family.
We just can't even fathom who it is or why they took her. We can't believe that it's really happened.
So they were feeling hopeful that maybe with enough prayers and enough support and, people searching, that they could bring Elizabeth home. Back at the camp, Elizabeth is getting used to being chained up all the time. This camp had now become her prison, and she wasn't even that far away from her house. And all day, she just had to listen to Brian and Wanda, ramble about some whack-ass shit that they were pulling out of nowhere, just repeating things out of the Bible. Brian would just literally say things that you could tell he had heard, and he thought they made him sound wise. And he ended up telling Elizabeth that he was an angel and a Davidic king, which means that he was part of the bloodline of the Hebrew Messiah. He said that he would emerge in 7 years, be stoned by a mob, lie dead in the streets for 3 days, and then rise up to kill the Antichrist. And he filled her in on his whole plan, how Elizabeth was part of it, and God wanted all of this to happen. And Elizabeth was just going to be one of many brides that Brian was hoping to acquire. Eventually, he wanted Elizabeth to take on a new identity, to completely forget who she was, and he made her pick a name out of the Bible. And she ended up choosing the name Esther. And throughout her kidnapping, she was abused in so many ways. She was obviously physically assaulted, she was raped, she was not given water, not given food, basic nourishment, forced to just sit there for hours. And every time she thought that it couldn't get any worse, it did. He would starve her for days at a time. He would give her garbage for her food and very, very little water, mainly because he didn't have access to much either. She never knew when the next time that she would get food or water would be, and eventually she just became these people's slave. They made her do anything that they said. She was completely an object to them. From the beginning, it was clear that Wanda was not also being held captive by Brian, that she was a willing participant in this kidnapping, and she was essentially his evil accomplice. And Brian used her faith to manipulate Elizabeth so much, to scare her. He would force her to watch pornography, force her to drink.
He wanted to keep me as a possession, and I was like, how long is it going to be like this? What if it's until they die?
He claimed that he was a prophet for God, and God was telling him that Elizabeth needed to experience all the sins of earth before she truly became pure. He said that she had to sink to her lowest low before she could be the wife of a prophet. One time, Brian even made her drink wine. He poured her a cup of it, said that she had to take a sip, or he would not give her any food or water. And she was so desperate for something at that point that she took a sip. Then he forced her to have the whole thing. Then he would pour her another cup, make her drink all of that. And she was 14 years old, so obviously this is gonna make her feel drunk. She said after a while though that this feeling was kind of welcomed, that being numb in any way was comforting to her, and I completely understand that. And soon every day became the same for Elizabeth. Listening to them ramble about their religious thoughts, listen to Brian talk about being a prophet, being starved, being thirsty, being bored, and being raped. And eventually Wanda ended up getting a little jealous of Elizabeth. She felt like, she was younger and prettier, and Brian had been giving her all the attention and wasn't fulfilling her needs, yada yada. So Brian comes up with a schedule where he's going to be with Wanda in the morning hours, and in the afternoon hours into the evening, he's going to be with Elizabeth. One day, Elizabeth and Brian went to go get water by themselves, and while they were there, he tried to rape her. And Elizabeth reminded him of the rules and said, "You can't do that to Wanda." And he said, "Okay, well, Wanda will never know." She said, "No, I will tell Wanda," and he didn't do it. And that's when she realized she had some power, that he would listen to her on some things. She said that she, of course, was still feeling sad. She was feeling scared. She was feeling that pain, but she just had to shut it down completely in order to survive. Brian really wanted her to forget her old life. Back when he first kidnapped her, he had burned her pajamas so that she didn't even have clothes. She was somehow able to keep a small part of her shoe and a safety pin from her PJs to kind of remind her of her old life, but eventually he found this and threw it out. So she ended up wearing the same clothes that Brian and Wanda were wearing, which was just a robe and slippers. At this point, it has been weeks since Elizabeth has been gone, but her parents are still hanging on to hope. They just have a feeling that she's still out there. But they felt like their life had kind of paused. They were just frozen in time. Every time the phone would ring, Lois's heart would just stop, and she would feel like it was gonna be the call that they found her body or something like that. Ed and Lois continued to go on the news as often as they could. They did as many interviews as they could. The whole family did. The search efforts had been going on for weeks since Elizabeth went missing, and they actually were able to round up over 2,000 people on one of the days. The search effort was organized by the Laura Recovery Center, and they were actually able to set up headquarters for their search at the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake City. And having so many people care about Elizabeth and their family and support them really did help Ed and Lois through this hard time. Everyone wanted them to know that they were at least thinking of them, and they continued to search the entire area for weeks after Elizabeth went missing. And this is so crazy, but on the third day of searching for Elizabeth, so back in the beginning of the search, someone was calling out Elizabeth's name, and it was close enough that Elizabeth actually heard it. The first time she heard it, she thought, I must be dreaming, and she heard them a second time, and at that point she knew it was definitely someone in her family looking for her, and she said it sounded like her uncle's voice. But Brian heard the noise too, and he said that if Elizabeth made any sound to try to get their attention, that he would kill her and her whole family. And Elizabeth was terrified at this point. She listened to pretty much everything he said. She listened as the voices just slowly faded away. Can you imagine how helpless you would feel? And imagine being the family member if you knew how close she was. They've never figured out exactly who it was, but there's a good chance it was her Uncle David, who is very involved in her entire case and the search efforts, and was very close with Elizabeth and Ed. Speaking of which, Ed was just an absolute wreck during all of this. He's feeling totally helpless. Think about how hard that would be as a father to not have control of your little girl, to think some man has her and he's out there and you can't do anything to save her. He was constantly worrying about Elizabeth. Is someone caring for her? Are they treating her okay? Is she alive?
That is
he just
tough.
loved his daughter
Waking
so,
up in the
so
middle of
much,
the night
and eventually
for
it just
some
became too much,
bastard
and
to
Ed had a
steal you
breakdown on the
away.
third day.
Hello.
His family ended up admitting him to the hospital.
These type of
He was
stories are
sedated,
very,
and he
like-
pretty much could not function.
I want to ask you about Elizabeth's father because I understand he collapsed.
You
Edward
just try to
literally
think,
hasn't
like,
had
what
any
were these
sleep for
people
3 days. He
thinking?
wanted to be here very badly.
Eventually they had a bishop come to the hotel room and prayed with him, and he said after this he just felt re-energized. Obviously he was still devastated, but he felt the urge to get back to work, to continue looking, to be there for the rest of his family. So he said he got right out of the bed and got his clothes on and went right back home. But every day after that was a battle for them all. Neither of the parents were sleeping. That is so hard on your body, especially with the stress that they were going through. That's when you need to sleep the most, right? But I completely understand, like, how could you sleep when your daughter is gone? Thankfully, Elizabeth, on the other hand, was not having trouble sleeping, and she was using sleep as a coping
I would be
mechanism.
worried
This
all
was
the
actually
freaking
part
time.
of her survival plan. She wanted to sleep away the time as much as possible, and she said it was the only time where she could completely escape. Luckily, she wasn't having any nightmares when she was sleeping. She was able to just kind of completely break from that reality. When she was awake, she would cope by thinking about her faith, praying to God, thinking about all the other miracles that God had pulled off in the Bible, and hoping that maybe she would get a miracle as well. Her family never gave up hope that she was alive. Eventually, they decided to offer a $250,000 reward, and they distributed these flyers all across the state and all over the internet as well. They put up billboards, and they kept her name and face in the news as much as they possibly could, and agreed to every interview that they could.
The latest on a developing story, and it involves every parent's work.
What's doing, Adrian? What's up? What's doing, bro? You just chilling in?
Yeah.
Meg's not around?
No, not the minute. Nice, nice. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Good shit, bro. Yeah, probably we have a thing. Yeah, they do it pretty. Yeah, bro. Hey, brother, half an hour.
Just a quick question. Have you boys seen a blue GDR around?
Hello, how may I help you?
Oh, is that Ford Raptor not available?
No, it's actually an employee.
Oh, dang it. I'll try CMG.
No problem. People are coming in thinking the Ford Raptor's for sale.
Worst nightmare. Authorities in Salt Lake City, Utah say 14-year-old Elizabeth Smart was taken from her bedroom in the middle of the night.
So like I said earlier, kids that get abducted are normally killed within 3 hours. It's very rare to reunite with a child after they have been kidnapped, but Ed and Lois did not give up hope, and they felt like she was still alive. By this point, it had been weeks since Elizabeth had first gone missing, and the public was demanding
Cat
answers.
is so
Media had
big.
nothing
Her
to
cat is
give,
big.
so what do? They stir it up. Suddenly, there were reports coming out from an anonymous source saying that the screen had been cut from the inside of the Smart house, basically suggesting that this was an inside job, that someone from in the family set this all up. But her family said they were fine with being scrutinized if this meant people were still interested in the case.
We hope.
Hello, welcome.
Hi. Really quick question.
Yeah.
Price on the BMW 530D, please.
Company car.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's actually a company car, so we're not that one.
Oh, you're not selling those ones?
Not the one that we have right now, because it's a company car.
Fair enough. What do you have in stock, actually? What about the other BMWs?
Which one? The CLR 750 or the
The
M3?
730s, I think.
7.
It's just under the metallic red one that you...
Yeah, we only have the BMW M3 E46, the BMW CLR 750, and yeah, those are the two BMWs we got.
And how much are they?
So for the 750, the Max 20 is 283,000, while the M3 E46, that one is 333,000.
Perfect. Awesome. 283 you said?
For the CLR 750.
Yeah, sweet. Awesome. Well, we'll probably be back.
No problem. If you want to test drive it beforehand, you could always do so.
Do you want to, Lex?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and test drive it.
Yeah, can we test drive the one that's 283, please?
No problem. It's in the back in the garage.
Thank you.
Dashing through the snow. Ooh, ooh, she pretty.
Only do a small one, don't dent the car.
I don't know if the driving is any good though. Oh, is he following road rules? Wow. Huh.
Hope they do their job, and if that means we come under scrutiny, then so be it.
Police eye relatives in probe. Looks as though the screen was cut from the inside.
Then, right after this, another anonymous source came forward from the police station and said that someone in the family had failed their polygraph test. It ended up being Elizabeth's uncle whose test was inconclusive, but that can be for so many different reasons. I know I always have to point this out in videos, but polygraph tests are almost never used in court because they're so unreliable. Obviously, as an adult, when a kid goes missing,
How much do you need? It's 283.
Let me have a look.
Go ahead and just put this away for now.
Thank you.
Sweet, thank you.
I got 131 on me.
Maths?
Math? How much is it?
283?
Yeah, 283.
So 152.
Okay, I'll send you that now.
Love math.
Apparently they like the car.
Dashing through the. Oh, what was the boot space in that?
It'll be like 200.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, after we do this, we're gonna have to go do some
What
jobs.
was it? 252?
No. Yeah, do that.
What? No, 152.
Yeah, do 252.
These girls.
Did you get that?
No.
All
What
right,
did you
try
see it
this.
on?
Did you get that?
Yeah, I got that.
Sweet.
Cool. 283 it is.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm broke.
Yeah, I'm broke as fuck. Anyway.
Well,
Hey, are we able to buy that car?
Yeah, no problem. You happen to have an ID on you by any chance?
Yeah, I got you.
No problem. Let me go ahead and give you the invoices. Yeah, if you'll just sign up the paperworks. It'll be in the FDG service.
Lex?
Yep, sorry, a bit slow. Got that.
You're good.
Alright, that's all
Let me
done.
go ahead and grab the car and then I'll hand you your keys. Would you like me to ship it off to a garage or would you like to drive out with it today?
I'll drive off with it, thank you.
If you'll just follow me to the back.
Meet me at the front.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here you go. The keys. All yours. Enjoy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You have a good day.
You too.
Alrighty, see, I'm really tired. I'm going to go ahead and go ahead and end it. And let's go ahead and rate someone. Let's see. Is Skyly has 1 viewer? Why? Why does he have hashtag banned on his stuff? We'll go ahead and go to Hammers actually. Let's go ahead and support. Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. Next time, let's go ahead and raid this guy, support our fellow community.
What's going on, boys?
Until next time, hopefully tomorrow. I got like work in the morning, or like a half-off day.
The baked ninja.
Yeah, that.
See ya.
What? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look at this.
You're probably stream sniping me, bro. In real life, you didn't even have your.
It's like that.